Alright, what's up, guys? How you doing? Oh, where's the game at? Oh, there we go, okay. Game was diving itself for a second there. Yeah, just... There we go. Alright. So yesterday, I didn't end up playing that much. Oh yeah, let me put, first of all, let me make sure I have my live search for the Banish Lords going. Diablo trade is quite heavy for some reason. Okay, where's this thing? Live search. Yeah, I don't know why. Whenever you actually load into this, it sometimes just gives you this error and you need to make your filter again. So we're looking for... so crit chance, vulnerable damage multiplier, and critical strike damage multiplier. I've searched on that. Is this correct? Yeah, crit vulnerable damage multiplier. Nice, okay. There we go, and this is just the trades. There we go, okay. Yeah, but the site is a bit heavy. Like, if I'm using it while streaming and while, like, I have anything else going on, even when not streaming, it sometimes crashes my Firefox. Maybe it's just not that well optimized for Firefox, maybe? But I don't know. Let's see if we get lucky here. Ooh, double dungeon. But nothing else that great. Let's see. Yeah, nothing great either here. So it's just gonna be this. Not sure if I'm gonna do that now though. Oh yeah, we're gonna have the campfire later today, right? Let me actually... Wait, what? Cannot hear me? Yeah, it's working for me. I just got echo. Wait, what? Let me make sure actually here. Yeah, there we go. That's echo. That's echo right there. Might just have something muted or something. Okay, first of all, let's get rid of those things.
That's it for that piece.
Obel's Reserve. So, how many more things do we actually have? 158, not a lot, which means we should farm some... I see. Might want to go... Myself and I had echo. Might just have it muted or something. Yeah. Tap. I wish you could check which boss that was. Like Greg, that's not Greg. I do want to do Whispers to try and get some root, so I'm gonna go for the Whispers there. We're gonna do the warplans in a bit, but I do want to get roots as well. Because roots are another really... I'm not gonna be running... Yeah, I think he just has the tab muted. Not muted on Twitch itself, but like the tab, you know? Yeah. The pit also has a whisper. Okay, let's actually do... Wait, what? I'll collect a couple of whisper cash, and then whenever we get the event that gives us the extra XP, I'm just gonna blitz through all of them. That's a monster. I'm gonna blitz through all of them and just get the last XP I need for 300. LEP, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. Oh, I'm not gonna stand in there. That's still a dead sentence. Moving on YouTube, but realize the chat here is where it's at. Yeah, I mean, the chat experience is a bit better than the YouTube one. Like, the YouTube one sometimes, like, not only, you know, for experience of, like, the viewer, but it's also sometimes, am I playing PoE tomorrow? Probably not, we'll see. I'm kind of waiting to see if people are, like, what people say about the update. Because depending on what they say about the update, I might play it or not. Because, like, my issue with PoE is that I get to the end game and then it's just a slog. Right? PoE 2, by the way. PoE 1 is amazing. So I will wait and see. If I do, I will only be streaming on Twitch though. Because PoE, it's a bit heavier to run. No, you cannot run it on YouTube. But yeah, like I was saying, for example on YouTube, sometimes I see the message pop up on my on my OBS, like the streaming program I use. And it will show up on stream as well because of the plugin I have to show the chat on stream, right? But I will not actually see it on my chat because it just has a weird delay sometimes. It's like if YouTube actually improved they're just not investing a lot into live streaming because to be fair, it's probably not the most business thing for them, I guess. I need to actually pay attention to my unstoppable here. I don't play for a day and then I lose the habit of proccing unstoppable. Oh, we got a shrine here. Amazing. I guess that's not the worst. I'm fairly certain it does make me lose a bit of damage, but at the same time, it also gives me some damage. I don't know. Yeah, I'm fairly certain it made me lose damage. Really awesome in their videos explaining everything and been the best. Nice, glad to hear. Okay. But we're leveling exploit. Yeah, we're leveling exploit just in case we end up swapping to it. If I end up doing the freeze thing. Like, if I want to do 150 right now, I literally just slap the freeze stuff and I can get it done. But I really wanted to try and see if we could do it without the freeze stuff. Because the thing is, the freeze stuff doesn't help us much when it comes to tower. I'm not sure if it is better on tower or not than like just not running it. That I don't know. But it's definitely not as good as it is in bid. Yeah, but like unless the PoE2 expansion is actually really good and they really do a lot of stuff on the end game. Again, I've not actually read anything about it yet, so I just don't know. But if it is, we'll potentially play it. If it's not, I'll potentially just go back to Windrose or something, because there were still a couple of things I wanted to finish there that I didn't get to finish before the season started, or potentially even World of Warcraft. Oh. These disabler guys are such a pain in the ass. Oh yeah, there's also another thing I want to try. I should try it right now actually. We'll try another bit after this one. Actually wait, I can't, because I can't change the aspect. I need a Banish Lord. I need to get the new Banish Lords to actually test it out. Basically the idea is to run the Blood Med Idol and swap anger management for embattled, which is an aspect that just makes your fortification tick way faster, making it way better, like exponentially better basically. And that might give me enough regen, not only to not need the shields, but to also kind of deal with Battle Med's problems, right? It just gives you a big fire degen. Oh, wrong one. That thing is not working. I'm still surprised so many other builds have not bothered to swap to polearm. The information has been out for like 2 weeks now that Crusher is not working. Like, polearm is just default better, and a lot of guides are just not swapping to it for some reason. Okay, not that good. Is this good enough? Maybe. Okay, where do we got? There we go, okay.
Off we go again.
Oh yeah, let me update the stream, because we do have campfire later. Campfire later. PTR campfire. PTR. There we go. I think it's at like 9 PM GMT, so in 4 hours or so, I think. Dude, I really wish I could just remove, like, I wish I could just like have an opacity slider for this. Why do I need to be? Dude, this is actually hurting my eyes. I'm not even looking at the screen right now. This. Just playing with sounds. They really need to introduce an opacity slider, like 2 years and a half, like 1.5 years ago they should have introduced that. Like ever since season 6 we've been needing an opacity slider so freaking bad. And I have to rest my eyes after it? Yeah, like... Because the thing is, for example, if you're someone that has some sort of like problem in your hands and you can't, you know, play a build that needs you to click 20 buttons per second. You just play Whirlwind, for example, and you just chill and you're good, right? But if you have some sort... I don't have a... Okay. I'm using glasses, okay, but I don't actually have any major eye problem besides just seeing a bit worse than a normal person. Like, other than that, right? No issues, and that still bothers me. Imagine someone that actually has some sort of epilepsy or something, having to play with... Because, like, you can't avoid that. Only way to avoid that is never going to a public zone. It's even worse. If it already bothers me... Like, just imagine. Ain't probably much advice. What's up? If you catch me online, you can just ask me here. You'll probably get an answer much faster. I have a bunch of unread what's the word for this? Message requests. Yeah, message requests. I have 14 right now. It's like, it just... The ones that are on the Discord and stuff like that, I tend to see much more easily than the message request, because I just jump on Discord every now and again, right? Message requests, it's a really bad way. What? That was instant. What? Wait. Yeah, wait, why did I... Wait. Why did I get TP'd here? What? I TP'd back home. Wait, what? I TP'd to Tammy's. Why did I get TP'd here? What kind of bug was that? And I clicked back. That one is on me. I mean, it's likely not a skill issue unless you're doing something really wrong.
It is done.
Like, if you have, if you drop your battle tag, I can give a look to your character. There's only so much I can see. I cannot see charms and everything like that, but other than that, yeah. Okay, we need one more chest. We got an armor and amulet. I'm gonna go for the amulet. Okay, are you amulet or ring? Amulet, okay. I have 3 with all stats, 2 martial, 1 core. Should I swap all stats for 1 core? Yes, you don't... You should only need 2 alt stats to be to have enough to unlock everything on the Paragon board. And then you just go for either core or martial. They do the exact same thing, so yeah. But yeah, if it's about charms, I can't actually see anything in here anyway. I wonder how long it will be for us to actually be able to check people's skill and Paragon boards and stuff like that. Yeah, Whirlwind is both a core and a martial skill. All the core skills are actual martial. Like all of them are actual martial. Which is kind of weird that all of them got the same tag, but hey. So.
Indeed, to break another's work.
We do have a double dungeon here, but nothing fancy, so we're gonna skip. Try to look for mythic. We do have a double dungeon. This is actually decent. Before that though, let me actually go do a bit of PvP whispers here. I want to collect as much roots as I can before the Mother's Embrace event. Granted, it'll probably be killing goblins more than anything at that point, because it's also gonna be the goblins. I mean, the big thing I see people miss is the like anger management on the amulet. Other than that, I've not seen people miss a lot. Okay, I kinda wanted to do one of these because I'm just missing 1 point, and then to do a pain in the ass. No, okay, I'm not doing this one. This is way too long effort. I actually played Wind Rose a bit yesterday, just before I went to bed. And I think I finished the game. I'm not sure. Like, I still have a base to finish and all of that though. And then we'll get more updates. How do you get anger management to uniques? You gotta transfigure them using this thing here, right? It adds a random legendary affix and it allows the item to stay modifiable. You put this, you just do it a bunch of times until you get anger management, and there you go. Yeah, that's where most of the damage that you're missing is at, basically done. Being berserking enables a lot of multipliers. Yeah. Like that enables blood rage, that enables berserking itself, which gives you movement speed and damage, right? It also enables a bunch of other stuff that I'm not remembering right now. But unmodifiable at the moment. Rep. Yeah. I honestly just wish they remove the cube. Not the cube, sorry, the transfiguration. The cube I do like. Transfiguration is I do like the legendary on the amulet, like the utility legendary on the amulet. That I do not mind, I think that's fine. I don't mind the defensive stuff either, but the offensive ones I do kinda mind. Yeah, where are my opal chests at? Am I blind? Oh, there you go. Oh yeah, we probably should prep some questions for the Q&A they're gonna do. I had some good ones the other day, but I forgot to note them down, and now I forgot. Should have noted them down.
Nice. Yeah. And terrible. Can't stop there. Come on, one more.
Step up to my anvil.
And back we go. Corvovianco, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. Does the unique power reroll affect the unique and legendary on the amulet? I don't believe so. Fairly certain it's just the unique power.
Oh no!
Roderick, Skull Reserve, and Material Reserve. I guess we go for the Material one then.
Perhaps supplies inside.
Terrible. An excellent night. Oh, sorry. Oh, finished so soon?
Then we're getting a lot of betas on this run. Look at that, just 2. Damn. Let's go for materials. This will give us more of this. Oh, I forgot to open one of the chests. Whoops. This will give us more of the stuff to actually upgrade the Banish Lord, which is gonna be very nice. Oh, I remember one of the ones I wanted to ask, which I kind of talked it up as a meme. I mean, but maybe I shouldn't. That's actually not a PTR question though. I could put it in, but it would, even if they do answer it, to just take away from answering some other more important stuff. So I probably will not do it. Like I was gonna ask whenever we're gonna get the view from Themis kind of situation like we used to have in the game for other spots. I mean, the two questions that I know I want to ask is the cube stuff, so the transfiguration, right? Actually, I have two questions, right? I want to ask what they think about the cube and if they're gonna flesh it out even more, the cube crafting and stuff like that. That's one. And the other one is talking about transfigurations and see what their thoughts are behind it. And then the other one is just asking balance-wise, like both the damage the enemies do and where they want people to actually be at. But then I'm also gonna give them a hard one, which is, are they gonna put any effort into making sure they are cleaning up the leaderboards once exploits do appear on them, or not? When is the Q&A? In like 4 hours or so, I think. Why did I leave? Okay, why didn't that guy TP to me? Hello there. I probably should note those down, huh? Let me actually note them down after this boss over here. You got material again. Oh, we're going material. Okay. And forgotten wisdom. Nice. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, notepad. And make sure you guys can also see this notepad. So window capture, notepad, select capture. There we go. Look at that. Get blinded. PM flashbang. I don't think there's a way to make this thing dark mode, right? Yeah, whatever. Let's actually make it a bit bigger. First things first. Actually, give me a second here. Okay, so first things first. Okay, these guys are gonna start killing me, aren't they? You get them, boys. There. Let's go out and back. Safe. I could just TP to town, but whatever. Should be safe now. Okay. So, Do you feel crafting how do you phrase this? Do you feel good crafting it the goals you're going to forward? No, that's not the right way to phrase that. Do you feel cool crafting? Have I eaten gem strength? Yes. But the short damage difference is insane? Yeah, it's very big. Hit the mark you are going for. Do you plan on adding more crafting options in the future? Okay, maybe I shouldn't make this thing so big because it's okay, that might be too small. I might maybe 11 is right. Mark, you're going for, and do you plan you're going for, and do you plan adding more in the future? We also have the transfiguration, right? Okay, I'm gonna have to go to town, I guess. How you feel about you feel about bringing phrasing this correctly, it's kind of important for them to be picked up. So that's why I'm actually thinking hard how to phrase them. After bringing sanctification back as transfiguration, or the season, do you think it is here to stay? And if so, no, this is way too long. Sanctification, no, transfiguration, figuration. Okay, no, some transfiguration outcomes are way stronger than others. Do you plan to keep them as they are for season 14, or are you considering changing them in any way? Not anyway, in any way. Okay. Spiritual outcomes are way stronger than others. Do you plan to keep them as they are for season 14, or are you considering changing them in any way? Okay, that's a good one. Then we also got the difficulty, right? So damage, right? Enemy damage was incredibly high. Is incredibly high and requires really high and makes it incredibly hard to survive using normal mitigation sources. Incredibly high makes incredibly hard to survive mitigation sources without resorting to other options that may or may not be working as intended, like Selig and resolve stacking. Do you plan on potentially bringing damage down a bit, or is this intended? Okay, this is a bit longer, but yeah, okay. There was another one, right? This is why I need to note them down. Like, if I don't note them down in like 10 minutes, I forget. So there was the one about the exploits on the tower, but there was another one that I wanted to put here, but I forgot. This season, the tower leaderboards have been plagued by exploits. Making it impossible for anyone to compete. Am I writing that correctly? I don't think I am, but whatever. Without them. Do you plan on resetting them and potentially, I'm not gonna say ban, but potentially remove problematic players in the future? In the spirit of keeping them fair and competitive. Okay, this is the hard one. This is the hard ball. Done in a nice way. And there's another one I'm forgetting here. Okay, but yeah, I'm forgetting one of them. There was another one I think was related to difficulty as well.
This place is
But I can't... Oh, okay, I remember. I remember. Wait a second, let's go back to that. I remembered. This season, multiple classes were able to do 140 plus tower, even without exploits. I shouldn't mention that. Is this the power level you are aiming for? Or was this an outlier? Since an outlier, comma, since so much changed. And if so, what okay, let me actually go back here. Classes slash builds and builds. If so, what tower level would you like them to average out at? There we go. Alright, nice. Those are 2 solid 5 questions. I don't think they will answer the exploit one. Let's be honest. They will probably not answer the exploit one. But the other ones, we might get an answer if they are picked up. I think I had some different ones the other day, but I can't remember them right now. Nah. With some luck, I'll remember them during this stream. I'll encounter them again. There was the Themis one, like for the... But again, that one is not really a PTR kind of question, so... Gonna leave it as it is. Good guild for Warlock, fun to play and I can easily close C12. I personally don't. I've not played Warlock yet. So, maybe someone in chat does, but I don't. I know Warlock has a couple of them that can do like Tower 130 and stuff like that, so I'm sure they can do T12. If you go on max roll, like there's the tier list. If there's any build in like tier A, maybe even tier B. I think you got a couple of Warlock builds on tier A, and those are more than good enough. Even tier B should be more than good enough. Because like the power level, like builds that are on tier S are like 145 plus basically. So probably even down to tier C you can get T12 this season. Yeah, but 125, honestly, I'm... exploits aside, the exploits Warlock had, right? I'm fairly certain, like, 125, 130 is where they want people to actually be kind of stopping. I'm fairly certain that's kind of where they want people to stop.
Taken apart, melted down.
Like, again, this season there's just builds that are doing way more than that, right? But kind of going back to the question I was writing earlier, I'm fairly certain that's where they want people to be at. Ooh, there's no other. How long do we have left? 7 minutes? Probably can get the 4 chests there. Yeah, Warlock can clear like up to 1/3 without exploits, I'm fairly certain. Oh yeah, we can also ask about the sets, right? Oh. I want to ask one about the Paladin sets, actually. The one that gives you... like, that you can use all the ults. Ooh. That was a random drop. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna try to do this L-Tide fast, though. Hopefully I don't forget by the end of it. I want to make a general question about stats and then one specific about that Paladin one. Cause I made the build and it actually plays so well. It feels so good to play, but it's just weak because you can't scale the other ults. You can only scale one. The right gear and stats, although I'm sad the new class isn't more OP on launch like the others. I mean, I think it's fairly strong. The problem is that all the other classes, aside from Paladin, which was already kinda done, kinda got reworked a lot. And that's why they just are way stronger, because there's a lot of stuff that they also just didn't foresee, kind of situation. Get it down. Get it down. Be completely honest there, I picked up my monster for a second and I put it in front of my face and I accidentally walked out of the circle. Let's see if we can still make it. I think we have enough though, right? Yo, Swaggy there, thanks for the follow, welcome to the stream. Oh. I think we only need one more, right? Hello there. Oh, okay. I also want to ask about the filter. There's a lot of stuff I would like to have on the filter. There's a lot of stuff I would love for them to add to the filter. Okay, they're coming. All the questions are coming. They're all coming to me now. Okay, we're safe in town. Let's actually go ahead and write them. So first of all, let me do set, and filter. Okay, so, just so I don't forget them. Okay, so first set one. I have the actually, do I want to ask this? I feel like this is not gonna answer anything new anyway. I think if they're gonna change something about the sets, they're gonna say it anyway, so I'm not even gonna ask about that one. But the other one is Light's Epiphany, right? The Paladin one. It's Light's Epiphany, right? Let me double check. Okay, our fox is killing itself. Light's Epiphany. Okay, yeah, my Firefox is dying because I have the site open, the trade site. I think I'm just gonna have to close. Yeah, I'm gonna have to close the trade site. I don't know what is going on there, but it just completely like killing my Firefox. Maybe it's a Firefox issue. I don't know. What I know is that it just complete. Yeah, I closed the site. My Firefox is working perfectly. So it's definitely something there. Just confirm the Light's Epiphany. Yeah, Light's Epiphany. I was correct. Hello from Denmark. What's up, Alex? How you doing? Okay, so Light's Epiphany. Paladin set. Paladin set. Last effect. That makes Arbiter also cast all the other ultimates is very cool. And the build around it is very fun to play. Sadly, since you can't actually put points into multiple ultimates, it comes out feeling kinda weak. Would you ever consider making an exception to this rule while using this set? Okay, that's the one there, because like I played around with that build, and that build is incredibly fun. It's really fast. You're just spamming ultis everywhere. You jump in. You have the things that come to you. The light one, it just does a bunch of damage. Then you have the fortification one, right? The whatever the name is. It's really cool. And then you have Zenith that you just keep spamming to reset the ult again. So you can then, whenever the 10-second window ends, you can just cast it again and go right back at it. And since you're running the Apoplectic Furor, or whatever it's called, it just reduces the cooldown of your ultimates by 10 seconds every time you cast all your cooldowns by 10 seconds every time you cast an ultimate. It just means you get all your cooldowns back. It is a really high action per second kind of play style, but it's incredibly fun. Sadly, it doesn't have damage, because like your Arbiter has a lot of damage because you actually putting points into the Arbiter to be able to use it to begin with, but then nothing else does damage. Like your Zenith kind of thing, okay, it does do some damage, but Arbiter one-shots an enemy, and Zenith has to do like 10 hits to kill an enemy, right? Everything else in that, like all the other ultimates don't do damage because you can't actually specialize into them and take all the passives and whatnot. So I really hope they actually answer this one and maybe consider this. It's really fun. It's just weak. I'll try your version of Whirlwind Barb. Nice, let me know how it goes. If you have any questions and you see me online, just ask away. Okay, so filter. Really love filter. And it helps so much. Formula. Are you planning to expand it? Expand its functionality? Functionality? Like allowing us to change the size of what do you call this? Nameplates of the do they actually have a name here? Text labels, I guess. Yeah, text labels. Text labels. The size of text labels. This is not necessarily season 14 kind of thing, but kinda is, because it's kind of a change they'll do in the future for the actual related to playability in a way. Saturation and such. And such, as well as setting conditions per torment level. So your filter, so you can set up your filter, to level with you without having to constantly change it. Okay, aka show all legendaries at Torment 1, but once you go Torment 10 and above, they are hidden. Let me reread that. I really love the filter and it helps so much. Are you planning to extend its functionality, like allowing us to change the size of the text labels, saturation and such? We need a comma there. What happened there? Color saturation. Setting conditions per torment level, so you can set your filter level with you. Level with you without having to constantly change it. There we go. Okay. Nice. Okay, that's a solid amount of good questions, I think.
Chart the course.
Again, there's a couple more that I would like to ask, but they don't really fit the, you know, PTR kind of thing. So I'm not putting those out because I think they're not going to answer. And if they do, it's kind of taking away from answering some other potentially more impactful questions. So I'm not going to put it there. We got to the dungeon again. Let's actually clean up our oval situation here. Oh, actually another one, a really important one. The uniques, right? General uniques, like Banish Lords and Defaults. Tybalt and 14 others, right? Let me actually check the max roll boss table, because we have them all listed out there. Boss table. Boss loot table, shit. Let me just have a quick look there. Six, 18. So yeah, okay. So 16. Stibald and Durant, Faith, and 15 others. Don't currently drop from any boss. There was a patch note. Weeks or so ago. I'm not even gonna mention that. According to a patch note some weeks ago, that was not intended. Are they finally gonna be added to boss loot tables in season 14? This is a really important one. Like, because this is such a pain. I'm actually gonna put this one because they might not want to answer it, because again, there was a patch note for it, but it didn't actually fix anything. Which, you know, yeah. Quality of life stuff to the queue, like adding affixes to multiple items at a time. That's actually a good question as well. How would you phrase that though? Like, because they kind of already have it, it just doesn't work properly between multiple items. So, I don't know to what degree that's just a functionality thing that they can't implement yet. I don't know how to phrase that correctly. Because the thing is, with these questions, if they are too long, they're just not gonna be picked up, right? If they are way too long, that's why I'm trying to phrase them properly and try to keep them as short as I can. How do you ask that though? Okay, what was I gonna do? Ovals, yes. Honestly, I should probably run material reserves because I'm running low on ovals actually. Another one. Let me get some sorry about that. There we go. We already kinda got an idea when the new season is coming out, right? I mean, just gotta look at the really queries, right? And see when it ends, basically. So 33 days. So basically in a month we're gonna have the new season.
Perhaps a prize inside.
Like there's a lot of other questions I'd like to ask them, just doesn't... It's not quite related to something they'll do especially for the season. So I'm kinda holding back on those for now. So we can try and get answers for season stuff first. Oh! We can ask about pets not picking up some of the cube stuff. That's also one, right?
Khalib took the last of the warriors out to face the flesh eaters. The rest of us will try to shore up our defenses here. I am loath to spill cursed blood here amidst the bones of our ancestors, but I shall.
Do have a Nobles Reserve here. Currently, pets can't pick up some of the cube materials, and it can be quite... I'm just not going to do that. Is quite time consuming. Have you considered allowing them to pick all cube materials up? There. Yeah, clicked out of the dungeon accidentally. On your own build, is the 200 mace the one I should use for Whirlwind? On any overpower variant, you should be using the polearm. On earlier variants like the mid game and end game, 200 mace. Do I know if there's a higher chance of getting GA when recycling yellows versus blues? I don't think there is. Because I'm fairly certain what it does is it rolls for the chance of GA. And then if it's a GA, it rolls for one of your stats, right? It doesn't roll per stat. The chance of GA is always the same. It just, like, if you have less stats, you could theoretically target one of them, but since you can't control what stat that it's there, right? You can't really do that.
An
But
excellent night.
TLDR, it doesn't matter if it's blues or yellows, as far as I know.
Not much, but something.
To remove Mephisto's unskippable cutscenes and make Arctic Shash on the map. Yeah, but that's the kind of thing that's not really related to Season 13, right? So that's kind of why I'm not asking those questions. I mean, you could argue they are related in a way. But Season 14, I mean, sorry, not 13. 13 is the one we are on right now. What's up, it's Bird? Man. Birdman.
A legend. Hey? Yeah. An excellent pull, my friend. Fate smiles.
I hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
Roderick, Val Splendor, and I guess we got Material Reserve then. Oh, Obel capacity! We need to ask Obel capacity. We totally need to ask about Obel capacity, right? Currently, escalation. Sources of ovals give an incredible ovals like escalation dungeons with Obel's Reserve give an incredible amount of Obels, forcing you to TP 7 times or more to town to be down to use all of them. Here, would you consider increasing the Obel cap to 10 to 20k? Mitigate this issue. Okay, there we go. Have you bought any of your items, or have they all been sold self-found? Most of them are sold self-found. I bought this pen and the glove, I think. Everything else is solo self-found. Which kind of... I mean, no. I also bought this Rameladness. Yeah. Like, you just kind of have to try... And even then, I'm still having a really hard time getting a good Banish Lords. I can't wait for them to actually put solo self-found into the game. And then I can just compete with other people that are playing solo self-found, right? Which is gonna be amazing. Because I really don't like trading in D4 as it is. But I just kind of feel forced to some degree. Oh, I forgot to use the items. Could ask about trading transfigures. I already asked this a question about it as well. I didn't ask. I already have one planned. Because the thing with that, it's a much deeper issue. Because then you need to talk about... Because the reason it doesn't work as well, it's because trading is not in the game. Right? And it's already an issue there. So it's kind of a deeper issue that, again, if it's something that's not a 15-word answer, I don't think they're gonna pick it up. So any more complicated question, I'm just sweeping under the rug, kind of, just that they're just taking... Just kind of understanding they're most likely not gonna answer it anyway, so I'm not even bothering to put them out. Because they're probably just not gonna get picked up. Make them... Yeah, like Stishan is saying, you can still get uniques, you just have to gamble outside of Temis. I honestly don't even mind, that's the thing. Because as long as you know about it, it just gives you an option. Like, if you're just looking for crafting bases, you just gamble in Temis because you never want the unique, right? So I kind of actually like that that's a thing, even if it's unintended. Which one is the adept one?
Perhaps a prize inside.
Greets from Germany. Which build for World Barbarian? Selig, push, or speed? I generally would just recommend the speed one. Just the best overall for most users. If you're playing hardcore, Selig, because it's a bit tankier, especially if you run an Endurance Fate instead of Gores. But if you're not playing hardcore, I'll just go with Resolve stacking the speed farm variant. Just does more damage, it's much easier to gear. Yeah, it just feels much better overall.
Until next time. One.
Yeah, no worries. What build am I using right now? The speed farm variant. When I grow up, I'm gonna be able to one-shot T12 Astaroth like you. You'll get there soon.
It is done.
Once you get the build fully set up, you will one-shot him even without like gem strength and stuff like that. Like this build already has max hits over 100 trillion without gem strength. The biggest hit I've seen, now that I have gem strength and all of that, was 500 and something. Without shrines, of course. With shrines, we have seen almost a 20 quadrillion hit with shrines. Not quite, it was a 19 point something, but
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
granted, that doesn't really matter much. But you bet your ass that whenever I go pushing, I'm gonna be fishing for an exploding shrine. Like I'm gonna for the boss, I'm gonna be fishing for an exploding shrine. Like, it just gives you so much random damage, it's ridiculous. They need to nerf gem strength, yep. I'm fairly certain they will. But we'll see. Again, personally, I would rather that Transfiguration didn't give any offensive stuff, but hey. Let's keep leveling up this exploit. Nice, 140. A bit of rework. Honestly, when it comes to the Transfiguration, I like the aspect on the amulets. I like that one. Because it's not like it is random in a way, but you can just keep re-rolling it as much as you want, right? So eventually you're gonna get the one you want. And it's mostly just utility stuff as well. You don't get a lot of damage from it, and the damage you do gain, you can target it if you want, right? Which is nice. And I also don't dislike the offensive stuff. The all stat is also a nice one, right? It just kind of helps fill out the Paragon board. The crit chance and attack speed, it's okay as well. Like, they just kind of help a bit, but they are not that strong. But like, when you start talking about gem strength and you start talking about fizz damage and stuff like that, those things are way too strong. Like, way too strong. Resource, I think it's fine because it's also very dependent on builds, and even when it's there, it's probably not the best. Strength is already a bit on the strong side, like the main stat, maybe roll it down a bit but keep it in. And then the defensive stuff. The defensive stuff I don't care about, it's fine. But like, gem strength and fizz damage I think need to go. Like, gem strength, at least on the weapons, needs to go. And fizz damage everywhere. I don't like fizz damage existing. Fizz, and as anyone said, fizz damage all the other elemental ones, right? It's a lot of damage. It might not seem like it because it's a small thing, but once you start getting a lot of them, it is a lot of damage.
Hey, it's worth some. A legendary. Yeah.
They need, do you think they should revert the unique changes? Actually, that's something I actually wanted to ask.
Sense of adventure.
Allow us to roll one of the stats on the unique? Oh, we're out of here. As opposed to harmful? I mean, you can make sure it's not harmful. The only one you can remove, it's max life. And that's really specific to Solic builds. That's really specific, and it's just what it is, I would say. But like, you can roll without having the harmful one. Honestly, on that one, I don't mind too much, because you can just put this thing in. If you don't want it to break your item, just put this in. It's 100% safe. Again, the only thing you can get is life. But I mean, again, that's a league specific. Like, you can just put this in, and a lot of the modifiers you'll still be able to get, just not the big ones. I don't mind that too much, personally. Do I have a mobilitics link for this build? Nope. I write for max roll. So, yeah. All my stuff will be on max roll. Oh yeah, let's actually add that. Getting an unique with good stats can be really hard. Have you considered allowing us to reroll one of the stats? Slots like the amulet and one of the stats on the enchanter. There we go. That's a good question as well there. They should really increase the stashes, yeah. But that's likely not gonna be a season 13 thing.
Oh, curse this place. I'm being followed.
Dude, I keep screwing up the resource. Why is this guy just incredibly tanky? There we go. Is there a point of saving up uniques if they don't match my current builds? I mean, not really, no. If they are not uniques you care about, there's no point in saving them. Am I playing PoE 2 tomorrow? Probably not. I'm kind of waiting to see what people say about it, because like PoE 2, I've not enjoyed the end game that much. I just get to end game and I stop playing the game. So I'm just gonna wait and see what people say about it first.
I appreciate that. Till our roads cross again.
Chart the course. Where do we strike?
Wait, did I just... Huh. Why is that a thing? I just re-rolled instead of completing, didn't I? Why does it allow me to do that? God freaking damn it.
Go. I will
It's my fault, but you know. Why is that even an option, you know? Okay, let's go gamble on the Paladin. If you have questions, you can just pop into the on the Discord, on the Sanctuary Discord, and you can put them yourselves there. I don't have any, like, I can send them the questions directly. So I'm just gonna be doing the same thing as everyone else and just tossing in questions and hope they get picked up, basically. Gamba, right, Gamba. Way after time I'm using our 5 Belial mat. Yeah, I'm fairly certain that's a bug. That's almost for sure a bug. What you should do there, you should just enter the portal. Whenever you get the portal, enter the portal, and then TP to town and clear your inventory. Yeah. I lost one of them like that as well. Another thing, I wouldn't recommend running the last point you to the portals. Because the one that uses the Belial mats, I don't think it's worth it at all. Like, the other ones not only are free, but they give you mythics basically every time. The Belial one, the few times I've done it, I've not gotten a single mythic, and you have to pay Belial mats, which you could use to target farm the uniques you want. So I'm definitely not a fan there. Let's see if we get lucky. Ooh, 1, 2, oh, oh, 3. Ah, okay. 3 in a row. Not bad, not bad. And we're getting a bunch of sanctity. Ooh, another one. Oh, 2, 3. Ah, okay. There's 3 in a row. Ooh, another one. And another one. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Okay. Oh! I've deleted all the blue ones. I noticed just as I clicked it, but I couldn't stop myself in time. I was clearing the other ones that I didn't care about, right? Well, it is what it is. Did you count how many weapons till you hit modifiable gem strength? Around 2,800. Almost 3k, basically. I did that yesterday, rolling charms at the 2 max resource like hit frizz. Damn. Unlockers. Well, we get slightly less. I mean, at the very least, we didn't, like, I can get more amulet. It's not the worst thing ever. It's just like 10 minutes or something. If that, it's fine. I didn't delete the Banished Lords. If I deleted the Banished Lords, that would have hurt a lot more. This one's whatever. Hurt, but not that much.
Taken up, I'll be here, swinging away.
Let's see if we got any good ones out of this. Probably not. Badge, badge, badge. Badge. Nah, not good enough, right? Yeah. You really need vulnerable damage. Nah. Oh, this one's potentially okay, actually. I should check those out on the barb actually. We're looking for vulnerable crit chance and crit damage. And strength. Strength is basically always there, I think. Cooldown is also fine if we get it. We can sell that. Too low. Okay, that's sellable. Nope. Unlucky. So we didn't get a lot of good ones, it seems.
Excellent find.
And we might as well gamble it, right? You never know. Yo, huge. Big life. Okay, this guy is in a really weird spot. This is very rough here. Yeah, 2 minutes 15, that's pretty good time. For about 5 minutes, thank you. Okay, let's build that up again. No, do we have another one? No, I dropped. No, it's actually here. We do have another one. Did nothing. Okay. So we'll do boss, we'll do another pit, and then we go world boss. Farm 120 without Sliver of Power, but I'm stuck doing around 3 for 3 damage, yeah. Like, eventually you really want to upgrade to another power setup. It's a lot more damage. You just need to have a Banish Lord, and you can just swap to it.
It is done.
You ask in your list if it's intentional that salvaging a grant. I don't have it there, but I can tell you that for sure it isn't. I can tell you that it is a bug. They already acknowledge it. Acknowledged that.
Oh, curse this place.
Holy, this is a very good pit run. What the? It's the mob type, I guess. I think I'll summon the boss on this first floor, which is kind of insane. Shouldn't have used my cooldowns. I don't want that ancient. There we go. That's the correct one. That hurts. Hello. That's rude of him. Oh, it actually killed me. Wow. It's probably because of the damage over time. Really hard to deal with that. That was gonna be like an under 2 minutes clear, maybe. But I screwed it up. I don't want that guy. That guy's better, okay. Okay, I just did what you should never do, which is cast your start using Whirlwind before you cast Rallying Cry. That's what you should never do. Nah. 20 seconds. I think we can make it. If I hadn't died there... Oh, do I have a better one? Yes. If I hadn't died there, I would have made it. Maybe we're gonna miss it because I got some strength already. Yep. I need to get a better roll on my polearm because it's a very low roll, but yeah. We might miss the world boss because I died there to the pit boss, but... Let's see if we still make it. There's still people coming, so maybe. No, it's dead already, rip. Oh well. It be what it be. What's up, Patches? How are you doing? Oh yeah, I need to put... I got a couple more animated emotes. I need to put them in here. Let me just make sure... Correct your posture, by the way, guys. Make sure you're... Really important. With the bleed, Whirlwind, triggering Rupture, Ancients from Bloodletter set. By Bleeding version 2. I have not messed around with that. Like, those devils are just a bit stronger for now. We'll see. I would love, the one I really wish worked was the Mighty Throw one. But sadly it's kinda bad, so... Yeah. I'd hope they fix that going into season 14. Ooh, Oval Reserve, nice. Campfire in 3 hours? Yep. It is in 3 hours. And we'll be watching it here. And hopefully we get some of the answers answered as well. The answers? Yeah, the questions answered.
You're there! Please! Help us get... No! No! No!
Is it something with cooldowns again? Kinda. Like it just casts every 6 seconds. Which is very bad. Like very, very bad.
Same dream as always. Serpent's eyes in
Why am
the
I doing this?
darkness. Shadows slithering through the grass. I shed the skin from this old dying form. Then I am adorned in scales. Free from pain. In the scales are reflected faces I know. Villagers who scorned me.
Oh. Alright. That's something. Actually kind of crazy. Oh, I forgot to spend my my thingies. Penetrating into rupture like a ranged attack. Oh, really? Okay, I still got them though.
Another comrade.
Cause I just TP'd in. I have no resolve stacks. Like the thing with rupture as well. You're talking about the this set here, right? Because it doesn't count as casting a skill, right? I imagine. Because Whirlwind only counts as casting on the first cast, right? If you channel it, it doesn't count again. Rocco, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. So that's why it potentially doesn't work as well.
Hey.
Dak Dragon, thanks for the follow as well. Welcome to stream.
Can't stop there. Come on, one more.
Let's start stacking some more amulets. Yeah, one of the plans is to... If I can't get a good Banish Lord... ooh, what I likely do is use a really good legendary amulet. Like the one we just had there. And just run Banish Lords as a Shawn, potentially. That would be the idea. It's slightly worse, but it might be better than running a Banished Lord with bad stats kind of situation, you know? Yeah, but I'm assuming it's not doing a lot of damage, right? Or is it?
Yeah. A legendary.
A bit 120 is too low? Yeah, that's kind of the thing.
Yeah. Not too bad.
Because the thing with both the burning and bleed variants of the Whirlwind is that you're doing two different sets of damage. You're doing bleed and you're doing main damage with Whirlwind, right? With Dust Devils, all of the damage increase apply to both, but with the damage over time versions, you taking damage over time doesn't really help the whole Whirlwind deal damage, right? It just helps the fire or the bleed, and that's why it's kind of a problem right now, and why they're not as good as the other options. For triggering Rupture, yeah. But Rupture, if Whirlwind also dealt the good damage, Rupture will do more damage because it has a bigger bleeding to remove, right? Ideally, on that setup, since they are both bleed build, you'd be able to, and I think they're both, are they both martial? Yes, they are both martial as well. So you just scale bleeding and martial stuff, and you should be able to get a lot of damage from just an hybrid setup. But like I said, like Whirlwind bleed is not that good, sadly. It doesn't actually apply that much bleed.
Pity to break another's work.
An X. Nice.
First time playing Diablo.
Next one will be even
You. This. Wait, what? What blessing? What? Are you talking about Paladin? Are you talking about Paladin? Or talking about blessings?
A hard-fought battle indeed.
I shouldn't have clicked on that.
damn. It's worth some. Hey. Terrible. Can't stop there. Come on, one more.
You can write in Spanish if you prefer, by the way, it's probably better. I will almost for sure be able to read it. Because I'm not sure what you're asking right now. I'm assuming you're Spanish since you have the upside down question mark.
Brings you. Back to it then.
Bounce to Ancients per Rupture? Oh, then you're just using Ancients for damage. That could work. Oh, Ruby Reserve, I guess. Oh, okay. I think I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Give me a second. Yeah, I just realized that. Like, it just completely skipped my... This thing's here. It doesn't really matter too much. Personally, I'll just go for this one, for Urn of Glyphs. Because this just allows you to level your glyphs faster, and getting your glyphs to 51 is really important. So this will help with it. But yeah, like it doesn't really matter what order you take them too much. You'll get all of them quite fast. I'll probably go like glyphs, materials. This will help a lot early on. Glyphs, materials, and then whispers, then curiosity, and lastly the masterwork one. Because we're just swimming on the side, it doesn't really matter. They are not that impactful though, to be fair. Yo, double goblin. Wait, why did we get the double goblin? The goblin event is not yet online, right? So why the hell did I get the double goblin? Huh. That's weird. Can double goblins appear normally without the event? Because that's the first time I've seen it. I think. My glyph to like 20 and then 50. Just get them to 50 first. Like it will be more impactful. It's funny, are they explained how to use that? Yeah, no worries. What options do we have? Layer. Guess I'll take the layer keys.
We have only a short time together. Let's savor it while it lasts. How sweet the pain of destruction. Until next time, wander.
I need to start cleaning this up, huh? Let's do something here then. Let's go back to one of our mules and start picking up some of the mythics we have there. I honestly don't know to what degree I care about the mythics, because I already got... I guess I should keep gambling on the... perditions. Because for pushing, I could potentially get a better perdition if it has GA crit chance, right? Because I got a very decent one with physical damage, but it doesn't have GA crit chance. Ew. Awkward. It was, yeah, I forgot I put a bunch of... I forgot to put a bunch of Lucians over there. Whoops. Should I have resolved on my gear because I switched the build and die fast? Yup. The speed farm setup, all the non-solic setups, like the speed farm and the push setup, use resolve. This is how you get tanky. You get resolve from here, from just applying CC, and you get a bunch of damage reduction here. And then you also have to temper and masterwork maximum resolves, right? Paradise.
Nice. Hey, it's worth something. Not much, but something.
Step up to my anvil.
Is the build on the site? Yes, it's on the max roll. Right, it's the speed farm setup there. It's been there for a while now. I just didn't make another video about it. Like I made a video about the resolve setup, but I didn't make a whole new build guide video because I thought it would just be a bit redundant. Because only a few things swapped. I just put a pinned comment talking about it. Because it was such a small thing in the big scheme of things. I was kinda hoping the boss would spawn, I'm not gonna lie.
Off we go again.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, well, we'll look at it later. I still have not seen a medic. God damn. Oh. That is rough. Okay, this is a very bad one. I guess we just do this and we bite the bullet here with the Infernal Hordes. Give me a second here. I find Butchered for the season quest. Which one? I can't remember the season quests. I barely look at them. Gonna be honest. What's the critical strike multiplier? 1.5 or something. But that doesn't matter. That number you see there, all the damage numbers, like all the damage, something damage on your stat sheet does not matter at all. The calculation they are doing there is wrong. It's outdated, basically. It's outdated, right? Ever since season 2, but oh well. And it doesn't actually reflect how much damage you're getting from that stat. It does a really poor job at it. And it's more misleading than anything else. Which ancient is this? Don't want that one. There you go. Whoops. I forgot to clear the charm. There we go. Oh, okay. The Sage Butcher is not more. It's probably the boss then, no? Like, you can fight the Butcher here as a boss on the Broiler. It's probably this thing here. See here on Kazakhstan, on Kathkul. You can fight him here. It's probably that.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Probably should convert some, huh? Ooh, that's a good one. I'll get another one. Kinda sucks on the 13% there. Yeah. We go next. Yeah, no worries. Oh, stone. Oh, what the? Double shrine? Where the hell are the elites? I have an exploded shrine and there's no elites. Okay. That's fine. Don't worry about it. That's intended mechanic there. Wait a second. I want the right boy. There we go. Ah. Oh, it's the Guzzler, isn't it? Oh, it's the Guzzler. It is the Guzzler. It's the Guzzler. Get 'em, boys. Give me stacks. It's the Guzzler. That guy is broken. Stagger him real quick. Yep. Oh, I hate. Because I can't dodge this damage, right? I just have to face tank it. So incredible bullshit. This is clearly one of those situations that you can see the person who designed that guy doesn't play a melee class. Which ancient do I have out? Okay. Recycle. Like, even when staggered, that thing does not go away. So I need to, like, do damage without getting close to the guy. That's so bullshit. When you struggle as a transig option, I mean, it's better than some other options. I honestly wish that was kind of the average kind of transfiguration you could get instead of the more powerful ones that are currently in the game. Because, yeah, I really wish they would just remove the powerful ones, but hey. Ooh, obols. Nice. Ooh, natural drop. Nice. I didn't open a lot of chests, did I? I don't think I'm gonna bother going back. Just gonna take the ones we have and stick with that.
That's it for that piece.
Feeling lucky, mainlander? And it's... Hey? Yeah. A legend. Damn. They can't all be winners, can they?
Well, Splendor, Gold Reserve. We don't really have good ones here, so I think I'm just gonna skip it. I'm just gonna go back, see if we can find some chests. And then I'm just not gonna finish this escalation. How did I miss so many chests? Where the hell were they? Am I just that blind or something? There's one here that I did pick up. Over here? Only seen one. Should have at least like 8 of them. There we go.
It's an yeah, a legendary prize for the mainlander.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Damn, it's worth something. Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
I'll be here.
I able to get a couple more. I think we are still missing what, 4 chests or something? We have one here that I did see. Okay, I have no idea where the other ones are at. Sure, whatever, let's go to Infernal Hordes. Well, we accidentally bugged it again. Our hordes are currently bugged. So I'll avoid taking infernal lords, I guess. We pump in PV2 tomorrow? Probably not. I'm currently in like that situation where I'm just waiting to see what people say about it. I played 0.3, dropped it as soon as I got to the maps. Same thing for 0.2, basically I got to tier 5 and stopped playing. We'll see what they do. 0.4 I didn't play at all. We'll see. If people have a good reception to the end game, I might pick it up, but we'll see. If I do play it, I'll probably just play Tornado or Spark, I suppose. They still haven't introduced Sword into the game, right? I'm not really a fan of the warrior there. I'm still waiting for them to introduce the what's the name it has on PV1? The guy that can become the gladiator and all of that, you know? The guy? I'm still waiting for the sword one to be introduced. Ooh, the goblins. What's this? The duelist? Yeah. Hello. Wave. Yeah, probably just should kill myself on this, but whatever. Are mythics always ancestral? Yes. Perhaps in the first mythic now. They're always ancestral. They used to always have a GA as well, but not anymore, sadly. What? Oh, it's the bug, right? God damn it. Do I usually stick for one shark for the entire season? I usually stick to one main, yes. Ever since Paladin came out, I normally play both Paladin and Barb. But Paladin is just kinda weak this season, so I just played it enough to kind of make sure the builds are doing well, and that's about it. Yeah, that's a bug. Yeah, that's not supposed to be here. Okay. Whatever.
The people of Sanctuary are grateful. They've sent their regards.
Yeah, what we get?
Where do we strike?
We do have a double dungeon, but no.
Yes.
Last one.
Reconsider.
Can I do another one? No. That is quite bad, huh? Quite bad indeed. Guess I might as well. Well, let's do mythics. Well, before we do this... Ah, okay. Oh no, this will give me whispers as well, nice. I still haven't seen a single mythic war plan yet. Not like a single one, literally. Not even exaggerating, not a single one. Actually, ridiculous.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
You got one today? What did you get? Did you get the one that can drop the charm? I don't know, but ooh, you got a goblin. Oh, I just remembered the really fun one to ask. Like, ask about the secrets to see if the community has found all the secrets they put in the game or not. Crafting material, 3 of them. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? You can get the good one or you can get one that just gives you crafting materials. Did you see patch notes for the new season? Have they put them out yet? Have they put the PTR patch notes out? 25 does not seem low. 25 seems okay. I was honestly looking forward to like 10 to 20k. Let me actually look at it after this one. Because that's the question I can get out, I guess. Zach Bite, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. Speak up my mythics. Yoink. Ooh, a Melt Art of Sliquigia. Is it good? Nope. You know what? This is good. Let's open R4. There we go. Diablo 4. Yeah. Ooh, there we go. It's a pandemonium, so they're already revealing what it is. So, spoilers for today's PTR, for today's campfire. Killed 257 per and not gotten an echo. That's Omega unlucky. Okay, so Pandemoniums rip the thunder by arcane rifts called Pandemonium Ruptures. Those rifts call a new family of monsters to slay. The chance to summon a familiar boss, so they're bringing some boss back. And the opportunities for loot by conquering the Death Toll Chamber. Okay. 3 types of Pandemonium Ruptures. Kill the Guardians around Deadhead Idols, creating an opponent rupture and casting a ritual ring. The longer you keep the rupture open, the more rewards you'll earn. Killing enemies and closing tears will help keep it open. Rupture Goblins. Ooh. Can also appear anywhere. Opening additional ruptures. Ruptures normal. Small ruptures can spawn the overworld in Sanctuary, but are especially prevalent in Helltides. Cool. Your ruptures can spawn in place of any local event within a Helltide. Nice. Colossal ruptures appear only on the fields of desecration. The world boss arena southeast of Zarving Zek. Okay. Oh, this is season 8? Season 6? Season 8? I can't remember. Realm Walkers have repaired the curse sectors, summoning a challenge of those brave enough or foolhardy. Enough to tackle the most difficult Pandemonium Ruptures. Completing different types of Pandemonium Ruptures can give the following chances to summon a Realm Walker. Once are completed with Mastery. When completed. Portal to the Death Roll Chamber. Death Toll Chamber. So what's this? Is a one-room mini dungeon, accessible either by defeating Realm Walker or inside the Nightmare Dungeon with Rupture Affix. There's within the Ruptures. Once inside, complete a special Rupture activity for even more rewards. With a vast source for greater layer boss keys, which are required to open the seasonal layer boss Ord in Torment 1+. Okay. New monster family, the reason, whatever. Ooh, so this is the seasonal layer boss. I mean, that looks cool. New boss enters the Freightorized Deserts of Sanctuary. Find the Corrupted Reaper layer boss in Pandemonium Threshold entrance in Zarbin Zak. You'll be able to face this boss once you have reached Torment 1. After the seasonal layer boss will become available through the season campaign. Okay, this is the thing they're talking about. It also gives the best direct chance to drop mythic uniques and mythic unique upgrade currency. Mythic unique upgrade currency? What's this? What is this? Hello? What's that? What? Oh, the next part? Okay. Instead 14, every unique can be mythic. Okay. Mythic, instead of being an item rarity, is now a modifiable item quality. What happens to the existing mythics then? I guess they'll potentially talk about it. Instead of being an item, it's now a modifier. You'll have the ability to make any unique item into a game-altering mythic through item quality modifiers. Okay. Mythic unique or be upgraded into mythic unique using the Raja Q. Will be able to craft or earn mythic uniques in different ways. But money fragments throughout the reputation board with fitting layer boss. This occurs compounded upgrading uniques. Be earned from seasonal reputation board, replenish caches, and from killing seasonal layer boss. Okay. A chance to earn mythic unique by defeating the seasonal layer boss. Sure. Progress to the seasonal rank. In eternal rounds, you'll have a rare chance to find a mythic unique whenever ancestral unique would drop. Okay. You can only equip one crafted mythic. If you find multiple mythics the typical way though, the typical way to rare drops in game, you're able to still equip multiple. One. Okay. Okay, but what does it actually do? Because like I don't know this two over here, right? But Ragnarok's Wake, it's the exact same thing now. When you cast a skill with a cooldown, you explode, dealing 273 fire damage. Like, what do these mythics actually do? Do they just make the effect better? Like, let's have a quick look here. Okay, I guess that doesn't help. Let's look at one that doesn't. So, which one is this? Vox Omnium. Vox Omnium. So that's the same exact thing. What the, like, what? It's the same exact value, right? 360, 360. Like, does it just guarantee its max roll on the effect or something? Because, okay. I mean, considering you can roll the effect of uniques on the cube now, I'm not sure what this is doing. Let's look at this one, Sacrilegious Soul. Maybe it's just the other one. Can effect every upgrade. Okay, this one is different. Automatically triggered once every 16 seconds. This time is reduced by... Okay, this one is actually better. This one is better, right? It triggers once every 16 seconds. This time is reduced by 2.6 seconds. Each second while those corpses are... There are corpses by you. So this is better. I mean, potentially. Okay, sorry, give me a second. So I was muted, sorry. I'll BRB, my mother just locked herself out of the house, so I'm gonna have to go, I'm gonna have, oh, so stuff, okay, we're gonna read that, just give me like 30 seconds, I need to go let my mother into the house, she locked herself out. So yeah, give me a second, BRB. Onde é que se mexeu por aí? Okay, we are back. Oh, snappy. Okay. But yeah, some of these powers, okay, give me a second here. Some of these powers are actually not as good. Some of them are potentially quite good, so this is probably just a... I guess this does not show like the full potential they have, I suppose. We will see more, I guess, once they're closer to the season. Maybe they will reveal some extra ones on the campfire. Cards on leaderboards, better rewards. Return leaderboards coming out the bet in season 14. Adding mod chromatics. End of each season, weekly rewards are granted to you the next time you log in after the previous season. Following ranks, get rewards each week. Progression, play the tower this week. Which tower 100 or higher. Rank, stop 1, okay, whatever. Each week will earn the following rewards based on your best rank. Again, massive L over here. Don't freaking do this. I don't care about the cosmetics or the title or whatever. Tying gear to best clear is omega stupid. Again, not only are we talking about exploits and stuff like that they are not addressing, at least they're not addressing here, we'll see if they answer the question or not. We're also incentivizing, like if you're playing a non-meta build, you're literally gimping yourself because you're getting worse loot, right? If you're not playing the meta build, you can't clear a higher tier than other people and you're getting worse loot. This is like omega bad. Omega bad. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, they are making the tower under the assumption of best case scenario, but best case scenario does not exist. All the builds are not properly balanced. There is a better build, and if you're not playing the better build, you're screwing yourself over. Like, omega stupid. Anyway. Because the season only report titles and downloads throughout the season until they reset next season. Achieved on any weekly leaderboard of previous season, those will be granted on first login to the new season. Warplans updates, let's see. We're making changes to warplan. Let me actually put a note about this on our little thing here. So I'll revisit this and put a question here, because that, again, this is omega stupid. So you can seamlessly play with your most steadfast allies when playing in party, so they're just fixing it, I guess. To sync your warplans board with your party, this feature generates a board that Warplans for your whole party. Oh, so you can't like get something good and just share it around? Okay, good, because that will be exploited as hell. You plan for party, it costs 2 marks. When selected, the party will see the... okay. The cube update. Unique items can now use... Oh, okay, this is big. This is what I was gonna... This is what I was asking here. This one here. Right, getting a unique with good stats can be really hard. Okay, we can remove that one. Okay, that's insanely good, actually. That's omega good. Okay, that's omega good. Unique shams and non-ancestral uniques will be able to use the unique power reroll. No, okay, nice, sure. Because right now, unique charms and non-ancestrals, you cannot reroll the power. This will make charms much easier to get. That's nice. Oh, I have the thing over there, my bad. Chromatic tuning prisms will have a small chance to provide all resist. Okay, so that's the... this one's makes sense. Freaking finally. Okay. This one is massive here. This one over here, right? It's massive. Soul Self-Found mode. Okay, let's look at this. Is a character state that allows you to take the role of the solo wanderer, carving their fortune alone in the sanctuary, giving more options to challenge yourself the way you want. When you choose Self-Found as a character state, you accept on the following challenges. Must be seasonal only. I don't get why, but sure. Can also be either normal or hardcore. Self-Founds cannot join parties or trade with other players. Soul Self-Found share their own stash, currency, paragon, and more only with other Soul Self-Found characters on their account. Free trial, couch co-op, and unavailable for Soul Self-Found characters. Makes sense, I guess. Selecting Soul Self-Found for the character's permanent for the duration of the season and cannot be changed. At the end of the season, also revert to return characters with the ability to group and trade again as normal. Okay, sure. I was thinking how this is gonna work with people in town, but I guess it doesn't matter. This mode will enjoy exclusive Soul Self-Found only tower leaderboards to show off their true solo prowess. Additional, with the addition of Soul Self-Found, the following filters have been added to leaderboards: Soul Self-Found and Hardcore Soul Self-Found. Okay. So we can potentially play at least without RMT influencing the boards, which is nice. Okay, General Oval Cap, Omega, big W there. Added missing minimap icon to Nightmare and Pit of Jacks. Nice, I guess. Not 100% sure, but whatever, sure. Adding missing boss trophy items for Astroth and Bartok. Didn't even notice, honestly. Warplans increase all Warplans activity XP, scaling to Torment 8+. Base activity XP of Infernal Hordes, you know, at least it'll be better there. Progress has been changed from opening chests to collecting 70 in normal through Penitent, and 300 Cedars in Torment. Okay. Add a new Warplan quest and nodes for long held tide escalation sigils. Ooh. I don't exactly know what this means, but could be good. Features, okay, it's only on the PC. Gold, ovals, all materials, unlock masterwork, grants all tempers. I mean, this is all the same, right? Talisman items, cool. Sure. Grant skills and paragon points reward. Okay. Items, sure. It's just how to install, okay. Oh, okay, this is balanced. Okay, let's look at this. Zenith got a good buff. Doesn't matter too much. Crusader Mark block chance increase from... Okay, that's nice. That's a nerf, I believe. A nerf to Thorns makes sense. Feels charge buffed. Okay, this is... This is the first time I think they ever talked about Cap 1 and Cap 2, right? That's the first time they talked about it. I don't think anyone actually knows what this is. Like, I'm not anyone I know, right? And a lot of other people do, but like, the general player has no idea what this is. Base armor granted all charging increase. Sure, that's nice. Heaven's Fury, reduced cooldown. Nice. Ooh, Zealous Oath got the buff. Huge. Okay. Nice. Unique items. Ooh. Lance got buffed. Okay, this was a typo. This is a different unique. So buff, Red Sermon got a buff. I mean, makes sense. Buffs all across the board for Paladin. I don't know anything about that guy, and I don't know anything about Warlock. So, I mean, if you guys want to look at those, you have the link there, but I have no idea what I'm talking about here, so I'm just gonna skip it, and we're gonna go over to the Barb. Wait a second. Runes? Sad Spirit Wolves no longer makes... No! Okay, rip Sauron. It was good. Ooh, this is a massive nerf. Certain resource. Okay, you might want to use Yum now, but... Rip Sauron. Goodbye. Well. Seal of Golden Epiphany. Previous 2 charm slots, but you can keep 3 unique charms. Okay, that could be better, I guess. Probably not good enough yet, but... Sure. Makes sense, this was literally useless. Barbarian, so got a buff to this set and the others are the same. Wait, this was... Wait a second. That was stacking, wasn't it? Oh. Will that be stacking as well now? Okay, just a slight buff, okay. Again, I don't know the other ones. Paladin. Iron Conviction. Sure, damage reduction. Okay, no buff to the damage. That sucks. Eldrin Sword. Now only grant... Guarantees. Wait, what? So the other stats are random? Is that what? Wait, what? I have no idea what that means. 5 back. Okay, this is when using those recipe or the recipe additionally costs 1 attunement. Okay, that's fine. Talismans and non-ancestral items. Cool. Okay, this is what they talked about earlier. Amount of chests open, that's cool. Sure. Echoing hatred, not hated keys. Okay, that's nice. So did they not... Okay, let me go up a bit. Did I skip it? Did they not... Did they not do any... Okay, Warlock... Yeah, this is... Wait, is it just further down? I guess might be further down. Kinda weird that they did it this way. Oh, base game. It's so weird that they do it this way. Okay, Paladin. Correct description for noting whether damage modifier is additive or multiplicative. Where the result of echo damage was not on the correct values. Yeah. Proper. Star Master. Sure. Red Storm and Nick did not correctly apply Dead or Glory to Zil. Okay, this was sporadic then. Nice. That's so weird. Okay, sure. Gem strength. A fix could scaling correctly when applied to 200 weapons and grant more power. So they're not removing it, they're just nerfing it. It was not scaling correctly at all. It was scaling the intended way, I'm fairly certain, but okay. Sure. Not indicated could obtain from other city activities. Stealing more damage than intended. Or chest could grant rewards to all party members instead of requiring individual interaction. Oh, okay, that was a bug. I didn't know that. Okay, General. Hellbent Commander, I don't know. Cremator was nerfed. People just using this a lot. Released aspect, while using one other weapon, your attack speed is increased by 30 to 50. While using one other weapon, attacks increase your weapon damage. Okay, that could be good. It's shame you lose the bonus when swapping weapons. This is literally just for barbarians. But hey, screw barbs, like, am I right? This might look like a nerf, but it's actually a buff, by the way. I mean, yes and no. Okay, kinda. Because sure, they nerfed the from 4 to 3, but it's also now in utility, so you can run the utility one and run another offensive aspect, right? So that's very nice. Damage reduction is now capped at 40. That's just bad now, I guess. You got other 40% damage reductions, like without needing this. So yeah. Banish Lord's Talisman, Omega nerf. I think this is a bad nerf, by the way. The problem was not Banish Lord's Talisman. The problem was the Dominate Glyph. The Banish Lord was not the problem. This is a very bad nerf. Like, literally no one is gonna use this now. This is dead. But okay. Melted Art of Selig, rip. Increase the damage enemies deal to your resource. So it probably fixed the issue there. So we'll have to test it, but it's probably dead. Omega nerf to Endurance Fight as well. Okay, so the mythics now have random stats. Okay. Grandfather now can roll crit chance and all the other stats are random as well. And the crit strike damage was reduced. I think they just killed Grandfather, but okay. Unless this is a very big value. Grandfather is dead. Okay. Sure. That's good. That's probably a buff, actually. Like, now it can roll other stats, because the other stats were kind of bad for the most part, so this is a buff. Aldecan Crest only guarantees max life, damage reduction removed. Probably bad. Probably a nerf. Huh. Okay. Now only guarantees movement speed. What? Holy nerf. Okay. Goodbye, Air Perdition. Not it. Okay, it lost the critical strike chance. It lost the core ranks because those cannot normally roll, right? So those are gone. And it went down from 80% to 15. Yeah, Air Perdition is dead on the water. Goodbye. Hero's Might. Reduced. Guarantees all resist. Now also grants 20... Okay. There's no reason to run to Hero's Might. Goodbye. Shadow Falls dead. Now only guarantees all stats. That's fine. When you dealt fatal damage, instead you heal full life. Gain a barrier. Okay, this is useless. Ring of the Starless now only guarantees attack speed. That's fine, I guess. I mean, Melted Hearts of Solig had really bad stats, so this is probably a buff to it, even though they completely gutted it. Also, they are nerfing all the helmets. I mean, Crown Evolution is still decent, but... Godslayer Crown, Omega nerf. Crown Evolution went from... It nerfed in half, so it's still a 45. It's better than all the other options still. Right? Still a 45% with 6 stacks. Tempering, Sharpness, Finesse, Damage per Overpower. Sure. Again, the problem with Overpower was not any of this. The problem with Overpower was the Glyph. The Glyph was what was taking it to the stratosphere, basically. So, I don't like them nerfing those, but we'll see. Thorns values... Sure, they buffed Thorns, cool. Free gaining from is now capped at 0.5 Fury per 1% of your maximum life and no longer benefits from increasing resource generation. Interesting. So that's an even bigger nerf to Solig. Skills. Raging Variant no longer requires max staffs to proc explosions. Chance to proc increase from 50 to 75. Okay, buff to Frenzy, cool. Call of the Ancients no longer works with the aspect of Apocalyptic Fury. Makes sense. Sure. And damage bonus upgrade. Previously when you cast Call of the Ancients to gain 15 attack speed and 20 damage increase. Oh. For each Ancient summon for 6 seconds. So it's a nerf and a buff, honestly. Like if you're playing an Ancient build, it's a buff. If you're playing a non-Ancient build, it's a 5% damage nerf. Okay. Wrath of the Berserker got buffed. This is a very decent buff, actually. Not sure if it's better than Call of the Ancients still, but it's a very nice buff. Steel Grasp is now properly tagged as combat instead of martial, okay. Aspect of Limitless Rage now grants 1 stack per 1 resource gained. Each point of fury you generate increase your damage by... is lost after... Now each point of fury you generate increase your damage by up to 350 fury. So that's what? So that's 0.20 times 350. So that's a 7... Okay. That's just bad. That's just bad now. You have other aspects that consistently give you either 70 or 60%. Don't need you to build it up at all, right? So you don't have any downtime. Yeah, I don't think this is... Yeah, Limitless Rage is dead, basically. Okay, fair enough. Weapon Master aspect now gives Iron Maelstrom a charge when it's considered the Weapon Mastery skill. Cool. Sure. Unique items, Battle Trance. Frenzy gains the Barrage variant for free and gets stacked 2 additional times. While at maximum stacks with increased damage and the early skills gain. Okay. Cool. Buff to Shengorgers. Dominate Glyph. Okay. This is the only thing they needed to do. This is literally the only thing they needed to do. And instead of that, they completely killed Overpower. Like, you're not playing Overpower now. What's up, Remy? You're not playing Overpowered now. It's just dead. Like, they just needed to do this. They didn't need to touch the Banish Lords, right? They didn't need to do that. But okay. Hieroglyph got the little buff, that's nice. Yeah. I mean, Barb is still gonna be strong next season. Barb is still gonna be strong next season. What do we know about Barb? I mean, I'm just reading them now. Yeah, I put a link. It's a bit above on the chat. You can click it. No build specifically got targeted. Just Barb as a whole was nerfed, generally speaking. Frenzy got a good buff, actually, on the Battle Trance. Yeah. I mean, Barb will... I mean, Whirlwind is still probably one of our best builds. Minions, I think, are fine as well, right? Minions might have gotten a buff, low-key, depending on how they play. But yeah, I mean, Barb is still gonna clear 120. I mean, again, I don't know about the other classes, I don't play them, so you have the link there if you wanna go see them. I'm not the correct person to talk about it. Okay, gold cap increased, nice. Gem fragments increased, nice. Ovals, we already saw that. Pets can now be renamed, big one. They killed everything? No, I'm in. How's Paladin stock going? They got like small buffs. But yeah. I'm more worried about survivability than anything. Because Salig is potentially dead. Resolve stacking is not really gonna be a thing anymore. So I'm mostly worried about survivability right now. That's what I'm worried about. That's the thing I'm worried about, because they didn't say they are nerfing damage. Gameplay. Okay, let's see. Pass 3 chance to hit twice, did not add modifier double swing tooltips, okay. Did not grant additional damage reduction. Sure. Non-attacks could grant stacks for winding variant of Whirlwind. Ooh, okay, that's a nerf. I mean, not... I mean, you just play the stable, so you don't care, I guess, but yeah. So it would clobber an enemy every 4th hit when it was actually every 5th hit, okay. Correct. That word, though. If you had an issue where Grand Stop did not display the cooldown for its charge when additional, okay. Stir Grasp. Fix an issue where the duration of Wrath of the Berserker was not improved on increasing its rank. Oh. Oh, okay. You know, Wrath of the Berserk stonks are going up, actually. Okay. Wrath of the Berserker stonks are up. Not only will we have better cooldown on it, right? We'll also it will also have a 30% damage multi now. Oh, okay. Wrath of the Berserker stonks up. Let's go. Fix an issue where the bonus damage from Third Blade unique power was not applied intended. Okay, this is a big one actually. Where Fields of Crimson could cause rend damage over time to persist even after considering about the rupture. Where Barbarian could become effectively invulnerable when using Melted Art of Salig and building around it. Yep, Melted Art of Salig is dead. Yeah, goodbye. Goodbye. It's dead. After 3 seasons, it's dead. Do we know when people will work for a build next season? I mean, we'll be looking at it on the PTR, on whenever the PTR comes out, which I'm guess, did they say appear? I don't think they did, right? But let's just finish this and we'll see. But I'm guessing it's in 2 weeks. Fix an issue where potency progress following cry cross higher than... Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. I was not crazy. I was not crazy. I could swear this was a thing, and apparently it is. So I am not crazy. Good to know. Good to freaking know that I'm not crazy. Okay. There. We don't care about this thing. Miscellaneous. Disappear from the action bar. Okay. Resolve was scaling with items and much more. Sure. Being printed onto items as they should. Okay. Effects could randomly drop off or disappear. Azure Wrath effect could fail to trigger when enemies are frozen under certain conditions. Okay, that's a buff to that. Okay, this is a nice buff, a nice fix, I guess. Bosses could drop excessive rewards, including unlimited amounts of high-tier gems. Okay, so RIP gem farms, I guess. Spectre did not display while in town. It was actually additive, cool. This should be under Barb, but okay. Okay, so TLDR. Let me actually just see if they did say when it's... When is the PTR? Did they say up here? On June 9th, yeah, so in 2 weeks, more or less. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Why? But they have an event going on at the same time. What? They have the anniversary event going on at the same time. Like it's... What? Why? Why do we have the PTR and the event at the same exact time? Why? Oh, okay. That's just dumb. Did they touch them strength? They talked about it, but I don't think they are full out removing it, so we'll see. This is just dumb. Like, either, I mean, you should just delay the event, because the PTR is kind of important to have. Like, dude, why'd you do this? Anyway, TLDR, overpower stacking, dead. League, almost for sure dead. Resolve stacking, kinda dead as well. Limitless Rage, kinda dead as well. I don't think he'll be using it. Frenzy got a buff. And yeah, that's kind of about it. There are some bug fixes as well. Oh yeah, Rust the Berserker stonks up potentially, if you can get enough cooldown on it now, because the ranks now scale its cooldown, and it has a 30% damage multi. But yeah, there's a bunch of other bug fixes, but I think that's the TLDR there for Barb. And then you also have the Obols, which is big, the increased gold cap, which is big as well. 25k Obols and a trillion gold cap, which is nice. Guess you can play the event. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I kind of wanted to kill goblins, but I'm gonna have to be on the PTR. You know, that sucks. This timing is really bad, but what can you do, I guess. But yeah, TLDR, that's about it for the Barb. I think we're still gonna be fine, but I mean, Paladin is probably gonna be better. Actually, maybe not, because they don't stack as much stuff now. Yeah, Paladin cannot stack as much resolve stacks anymore, which they could scale their damage a lot with it, I guess. But they also got a bunch of other buffs, so Paladin stunks I think are good. Barb stunks are kinda not, I don't think. Oh, they also didn't talk about fixing Crusher. So yeah, I just did 120 pit on my build without stack and Selig. Yeah, I think we're still gonna be doing 120. I don't think that's an issue there. But for example, I think Paladin is gonna be doing 130, 135 from what I've seen. I haven't looked at the other classes because I don't know enough to comment, right? I'll just be throwing weird guesses. But yeah, I think between Paladin and Barb, Paladin is gonna be stronger next season, but we'll see. Like what I'm more worried about, especially on Barb, is survivability. Because again, resolve stacking is gone. Selig almost for sure is also gone. So how the hell are we gonna survive? You know? Like, you can definitely do T12 without it. But like, it's really hard, but you can. Lock the Warcraft armor next season? What, on Paladin? I mean, yeah, I mean... We might start next season on the Paladin, actually, potentially, if it's stronger. Yeah. There's a couple of changes here. That I was baffled by. Let's actually update this then. So, first question. Sure. Stronger than others. I mean, I guess they already answered this one. So we can remove that. Enemy damage is currently high. Okay, I need to rephrase this. Without resorting to other options. Which are now mostly gone. Okay, there we go. This is a multiple class and builds are able to. Is this the power level? Okay, that's fine still. Okay, this is still fine. That's fine. It's fine. Okay, this was already answered as well, right? And 15 others. That's still correct. With higher ranks rewarding higher tower ranks rewarding chance of uniques. Do you not chance of uniques? Do you not worry this will promote FOMO to only play the meta build for each class? Because this is the biggest one, right? This is why, like, they should never, like, all the you know, cosmetics and stuff like that, that's completely fine. Did they address anger management bug? Nope. Did you see the gem strength was a bug? It was not a bug. That I know that's what they're saying. It was not a bug. It was scaling perfectly fine. They just put a bigger number for whatever reason, but it was scaled perfectly fine. It was 100. It was 100 everywhere else, and on 200 weapons, it's double. So that was working perfectly fine. They're just saying it's a bug, but I mean, it isn't. It's still way too strong and should just be removed regardless, but hey. This was a really dumb thing to put in. Because again, especially with exploits, these two kind of tie together. With exploits and stuff like that, you either exploit or you get left loot. Handle clears with exploits. Exploit. Clears with exploits. How do I word this? Under clears with exploits. Do under handle clears with exploits. Taking away gear. Rewards from legit players. Because this is another thing, right? They can't really be putting rewards there until they actually find a way to deal with the exploits. Right? Because let's say we had a situation that we had in the beginning of the season where you had the Limitless Rage stacking, and that was not even technically an exploit, right? It was stacking to the moon. Once they removed the thing, well, the tower leaderboard was frozen in place, right? No one was clearing above the top guy at 144. Right? No one was doing it. It was done. You couldn't compete anymore. So how are they gonna handle that? Again, they are doing tower and assuming best case scenario when best case scenario doesn't actually exist, and we are just meant to pretend it's best case scenario. Dude, I don't know. I don't think tower should be in game. Like, that tower should not be, like, tower needs so much work, so much work. It shouldn't be in the game. Put that thing in the PTR, keep on testing it, keep on improving it. And once it's actually good, put it in the game. Because again, right now it was just a leaderboard. It was already annoying as hell, but whatever. But now they're actually putting rewards onto it. Like, I don't know. That's maybe I'm just making a hurricane on a tempest in a glass of water or something. I guess that's how you say that saying in English. I think that's a Portuguese saying actually, but whatever. But like, I don't know. I think that's incredibly dumb to do for now. There's no solution. Yeah, I mean, I completely agree. They shouldn't have tower right now. Tower should not be in the game. Oh yeah, let me make sure I put a marker here so I can go and potentially chop down the thing for the YouTube. Hurricane in a teapot. Mountain out of a molehill. Yeah, I think that's the saying in English, right? I don't know. Because the thing is, the competitive thing was already fine enough where it was, and now it's worst. Like when we were using the Helltide site, yes, it was not perfect, but it was much better than Tower. Because, you know, couple of things. People had to submit video, so it was much easier to spot people exploiting. Second, the people behind Helltides actually bothered to remove people that were exploiting. Right? I mean, I'm gonna be playing Soul Self-Found, so for that, I guess. And anyone that actually cares about competing, hopefully that's Soul Self-Found. But what helmet to switch to? You're just gonna be running the Lucians. You're just gonna be running Lucians straight up. Like, Predation is just kinda dead right now. I don't like the changes they did to the mythics. Like, the mythics were supposed to be quite strong mythics, and now the only strong mythic, surprisingly... Okay, Starless is still decent, And the only other good one is the Bleed one, surprisingly. The Bleed one is quite good, actually. Grandfather is potentially dead. Because one of the things with Grandfather is that it had a lot of good stats. It just depends how much crit chance it actually gives you, I suppose. If it's a very big crit chance, it's probably still worth it to run.
Bless you, child.
Because it's still a 120 multiplier. And if if it's a good crit chance, you'll still run it. I guess Grandfather is not dead. But yeah, Grandfather is probably still decent. But yeah, like, the rest is dead. You're not running them at all. Eldrin actually got a buff, because it's only gonna keep the all damage multiplier and can roll the rest. Again, I mean, did it get a buff? Actually, not really, no. I mean, the other stats are decent as well. I don't know. Shattered Vow, yeah. Shattered Vow is actually really good right now, as it is for bleed builds. And now it's actually gonna be better. It got buffed. Because the thing with Shattered Vow, did we get one here? I can show now.
It is done.
The thing with Shattered Vow is that it adds really awful stats besides the damage, like damage over time duration. All the other stats are kind of really bad. But now it can roll other stats. And not only that, the what was I saying? Yeah, it has really good stats, and it got buffed. The duration got buffed from 100 to 120. I mean, it's only for bleed builds, but hi. We might unironically have a bleed meta next season.
Oh, curse this place. I'm being followed.
Ugo, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. To just start the L-type people and have them... I don't think Blizzard is doing that anymore, sadly. Because, like, they don't even need to hire them. It's not difficult. You just have to put people and actually pay people to make sure to every now and again go through the leaderboard and actually ban people. Right now, the only people that ever get banned is due to RMT. As far as I know, no one else is getting banned for anything else. As long as you don't RMT, you likely will not get banned, which is dumb as hell. Like, why even have the rules at that point, you know? Like, if something is a straight-up exploit, to remove those people from the leaderboard and ban them for 1 to 2 weeks until the leaderboard is back. Keep doing that. If they keep doing the same thing, ban them for the season. If they keep doing that multiple seasons, ban them. Like, if they actually want to have a competitive thing, they need to be willing to ban people that don't follow the rules, because you can't have a competitive system where everyone is breaking the rules. Like, that's just not a competition. Imagine if you're playing soccer and you don't get a red card whenever you punch one of the people on the other team. If you don't get the red card, why the fuck are you not beating the hell out of the goalie and then just scoring, you know? Like, for competition to exist, people have to follow the rules. But if the rules are not enforced, like, why the hell are you not breaking them, kind of situation? And then at that point, why the hell do you care about competition at all? We got a bug here. We only have 2 shrines when we should have 3. This is the first time I've seen this happen. But the people would... I don't know. Again... The FX one, yes. If you're talking about with like an item with 4 things, they will be banned for sure, because what is being done is messing with the game files. Like, that's a complete other thing, right? They're literally changing the game files. And getting certain levels of access that they shouldn't have. It's not straight up hacking Blizzard, but it's as close as it gets without being hacking kind of situation. So those people are definitely getting banned, like, straight up. But again, that's not something the normal player would ever be able to do, right? Like, RMT everyone can easily do if they want to. You shouldn't, but it's not like it's really hard to do, right? If you want to break the rules, you can easily do that. Exploiting is also something every single person can do. The multi-affix things, though, that's something only someone with a good amount of expertise can actually do. But so it's not something like everyone will be able to pull out, right? Ooh, perdition. There's no... This is a fake Altide, by the way. Wait, there's two fake Altides, actually. Look at this. This one is fake. This one is also fake. This one is fake. This one is fake. And this one is fake. Only this one is the real one. Okay.
It is done.
That's it for that piece.
How long do we have until the campfire? Okay, 55 minutes.
The people of Sanctuary are grateful.
Okay, let me actually double check here. Um, okay, let's see. So yeah, it's starting in 53 minutes. Let me actually start setting it up. so we can jump to it whenever it shows up. What is this? Is capturing this? No. Okay, let me create another capture thing. You open Discord over here. Oh, I'm not logged in. Okay, so let's do window capture. Opera. Let's pull this down over. Yeah. There you go. Select window. There we go. I'm gonna mute this. Oh, there we go. Alright. There we go. We are ready then. No double dungeon. Oh, we have a double dungeon here. Okay. No mythics, right? No. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-da.
Taken apart, melted down.
Oh yeah, how many amulets do we actually have? Do I have enough to go gamble again? Oh yes, I do. In that case, let's go back to the Paladin and gamble. Ooh. Okay, almost the perfect amount. I don't want to go for this because then things are going to be dropping on the ground. Oh, not good enough. It's if it has vulnerable, I should check them. If they have vulnerable damage, Yeah, this is... If they have vulnerable damage, yeah, I'll potentially keep them. Otherwise, no. I did save the one that was really good, right? Please tell me I did. Yeah, not that one. Where did I put it? Ooh. Ooh, don't tell me it was that one. Was it that one? Aw, that sucks if it was. It was one with vulnerable damage and crit damage. It was very good. Oh, was it that one? I think it was, wasn't it? I don't see any other amulets. Yeah, I killed it. Okay, well. What can you do, I guess? That sucks. It was a really good one. I was potentially gonna use it to craft a really good amulet. I mean, this is still decent as well. But I'd rather have the other one, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, it's here. Oh. Yeah, okay, it's here. Good. It's alive. Good, yeah. Alin, you're going Zealot? I've already played a bit with Zealot, but no. I'm just using it to reroll the amulets, cause on... Oops, don't wanna do that. On Paladin, it's a 1 in 5 to get Banished Lords. And on Barb, it's a 1 in 9. So, yeah. Just much more... It's just way easier to actually get the uniques here. Okay, and now we start the Gemba. Oops. Yeah, we got a good amount. Everything else is... do I want to keep these things? I need to test if they're actually good or not. I'll save them for now, I guess.
Autumn Taken apart, melted down.
That's all of them. Okay. Okay, we just had another roll right now on the Twitch side. So that kind of lines up close to the start of the campfire. If I don't remember, please remember me to do to force the ads to play before the campfire starts so they don't show up midway. Because that much I can't control. They're gonna have to show one way or the other, so I might as well just make them show before. Because then, as long as it doesn't last more than 1 hour, they shouldn't show up again. If it's more than 1 hour, I mean, I think I can block them for up to like 15 minutes or something. But then then I can't anymore. Upgrade. Okay. Ooh, we are actually running low on the mats for this. That's a good sign. Best place to target farm Banished Lords? It's doing exactly what you see me doing here, right now. You just get a bunch of white ancestral amulets, and you gamble them on a paladin. That's the best way. And last one. Okay. Yeah, no worries.
I'll be here, swinging away.
So, first of all, let's see if we got anything good in here. That's potentially good. Potentially good.
That's it for that piece.
Let's go back to our Barb and look at the Banish Lord, see if we got any Pog one. Be able to take a quick look at my... Yeah, sure. Yeah, over here. Okay. I guess this will sell. Everything is bad, so. Recycle. Nope. Recycle. Nope. 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 And... Nope, okay. Unlucky. The next... I mean, next season we're not gonna be running Banish Lords. I don't think we'll be running any unique amulet, but hey. Let's see. I mean... Can you even sustain resource with this? That's my question. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you're not actually pushing, you shouldn't be playing this. If your goal is like, if you can't be bothered to farm stuff. Okay, the thing is, unless you actually full on go the freeze stuff and actually try and max it out, you're better off just not doing it, kind of situation. Because like, you're losing out on a good amount of damage already by not properly running everything. You shouldn't be running Ring of the Starless either, right? There's no reason to have anger management here. You should have it over here. Like, you shouldn't have this one over here. T-Bolts also gives you 20% and just, you know, you don't have to run... I don't think you even can sustain Fury with this alone. Yeah, I mean, if you can, sure. I don't think this is enough to keep Whirlwind going. If it is, I mean, if it works, I guess fine, but I doubt it. Maybe with Rallying Cry? I mean, maybe? Yeah, like, unless you actually want to push, because like, you're not even running the push setup either. Right? You're not running the push setup either. Which, like, you're running tool and you're dropping... Yeah, I mean... like, again, you're doing a lot of stuff to try and run this thing, and it's just not really worth it. I mean, if it works for you, run it. I would not advise doing all of this, though. Like, for push, you don't want to run Ring of the Starless, because Ring of the Starless is a big damage loss over having Vuln and crit damage, right? I would not recommend trying to do this amalgamation here, because you're sacrificing a lot and you shouldn't really have to. Because, like, sure, you can run without T-Bolts, but then you're... Because, like, if you... With this and Ring of the Starless, you might be able to keep Whirlwind. It probably can. But without Ring of the Starless, you can't keep Whirlwind just with this. And Starless is a somewhat big damage loss. Basic Ancestral, yes. Like TLDR, unless you really want to push top leaderboard, not top leaderboard, but whatever, top ranks and stuff like that, like 145 plus, you shouldn't be running Signet plus Ashurath. That's kind of the thing. And you clearly don't care about that, right? Because you're sacrificing a lot of other damage just to try and run this. Like TLDR, unless you're going for 145 plus, Pelgain and Ashurath is just a bait. TLDR, that's it. Like, there's a reason I didn't make a video about it, nor did I put it on the guide, right? Even though I was aware of it before you start seeing all those videos. Because for 99.9% of people that are actually looking at the guide, it would just be a bait to run them. It would not actually help them at all. So yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, it's quite strong, it's just not for most people to use kind of situation. Because it's strong in certain situations, and most people will not be in those situations. And it's also annoying as hell to actually use. They will apparently fix it next season, according to the patch notes. But right now it's very annoying to use as well, which is kind of a minus. Next season I'll probably have it on the build, because it's not only... like, it will just work regardless of what you do, which is very nice. It will still be somewhat situational, so it will only be on the push setup. But since it's much easier to run, and you don't have to sacrifice other sources of stagger, because a lot of stuff just randomly applies a CC, right? And you can't run that while you're running the... that setup, because it's just gonna break it. But since they will fix it, because it's a bug, the fact that you have to apply the freeze last, it's a bug, because when bosses are staggered, they should count as being under every single CC, right? That's what it should do, but it's not what it's currently doing. Oh yeah, give me a second actually. On the filter I need to add this now. Let me finish this bit. I got the wrong ancient. I did. Ah, whoops. I'm frozen. Get me out. Okay, this place here is annoying as hell. Because she keeps teleporting behind the pillar and then I can't do damage at all. This was over 3 minutes. Holy, that's bad as hell. Let me TP back to town. Let me actually get a link to that. Yeah, also I have it here. Oh, wrong one, wrong link. There you go. That one allows you to see what I'm doing as well, which is very nice. A new player just got all gear for the endgame starter build. Can I use this filter that is on the site now? Yes, you can. Yep. It will show you all the stuff. Pin to lose season 14? Nah. I mean, Whirlwind didn't get any nerfs, just Barb as a whole got nerfed. Like, no nerfs were targeted to Whirlwind itself, so we'll be fine. But Barb as a whole might not be. So, we'll see. Why am I clearing? Oh, I thought it was a dungeon. Okay, let's just finish these warplans and then we'll set up for the campfire. Oops. What to do? I TP'd into the spark, guys, and instantly half of my HP was gone. They are so incredibly bullshit. Okay, this elite back here is really trolling me hard. Okay. Come on, last 2 levels. Come on. Oh, we're missing one. We'll get there. Okay, let's go run an escalation. And then we're gonna hop onto the campfire. They have one over here. Not really.
Oh, it is a waitress, isn't it? Pity to break another's work. I'll be here, swinging away.
Ooh, whisper. I probably should clean that up. Okay. Okay, nothing good.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Have I opened the dungeon yet? Yes. Okay. Then, before we go to the thing, I'm gonna park my barb on the world boss, and hopefully I'll get to kill the world boss, because it's gonna be up in like 50 minutes or so.
I have your back, friend.
Oh yeah, what tags does... Wrath of Berserker is combat, right? Wrath of Berserker is combat, right? Yeah, okay, that sucks, because we can't scale a lot of cooldown with plus martial skills. The combat skills get a big buff because they can get this cooldown much lower. I don't know if it will be enough for 100% uptime, but depending on how close it is, we might just take some cooldown, you know? And just be okay with it. Because if you can get, like, let's say, if you can get that cooldown down to 20 seconds, that by itself can proc T-bolts. And at that point, you just run T-bolts, you run Tool for the freeze, and you have to run the barrier, the Druid barrier now. There's no way we get away without running it. Like, if they don't nerf the damage. I'm just gonna take materials right now. I need to do materials anyway as well. I don't want to bother with doubles right now because we're gonna have the campfire in a bit, so I just wanna speed run this. Alright. Finish it quickly. So we can jump into the campfire. And also have some time to review our questions.
The trees themselves seem to whisper a warning of this place. Long ago, Astaroth's demons ravaged the land and left a bloody wake. Astaroth is gone now, but his shadow persists. There are still things here, dark things that hunger. Only death awaits in these woods.
And we take the material again. Okay, 15 minutes for the thing. Already have gem crafting unlocked, and it's not giving me my gems that I'm making since I'm already... two things. To get these big gems, you need to do it on the cube. You need to put 5 of the max ones on the cube. If you're talking about the other ones, the reason you can't craft them is because you are on a lower difficulty. But I'm assuming you're talking about the Radric gem. Those ones you need to craft on the cube.
Who can stand against you? With me at your side.
Layer of keys. Okay, just this first one then.
We have only a short time together. Let's savor
Okay, give me a second here. Wait, what?
how sweet the pain of destruction. Until next time.
Beat this game yet? And I'm meaning gems like Amethyst, Ruby, Diamond. Are you trying to craft them here?
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
And if so, you need to have the materials and the gold to pay for it. Right? Like for example, you need 1000 fragments and 100 gold, 100,000 gold to craft this one. And so on. You're probably just missing
Bring me a
fragment.
challenge next time. Here's what remains.
It is done.
The people of Sanctuary are grateful. They've sent their regards.
Oh, what? Should I keep this vulnerable one? Sure. I'll need to clean this up, but we'll do that after. And going fire. Ooh, whoa, okay. That is something. That is definitely something. Holy. I mean, I still need to get gem strength on it, but hi. If you're trying to craft some of the higher level ones, you also need Forgotten Souls. So, for example, if you try to craft this, as you can see there, you also need Forgotten Souls, right? You might be missing Forgotten Souls. If it's neither of those, I have no idea. Okay, let's park our character on the world boss and let's go over to the sanctuary sit down campfire.
What ancestor cursed
I'll leave our character here and let's see if there's anything going on here. It should be starting in 9 minutes. Oh, just in time. Okay, let me take out the music here.
Check, check.
There you go. Let me.
What's going on, everyone? Just want to check if my mic is all good.
Let's
I can hear it.
Nice.
just
Not
prep
bad.
all of this.
Hello, everybody. Just getting things all set up on our side. Mics, buttons, pictures, and all that. Hope everyone's having a good day. Let's set this up.
There we go. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna hide this. We're going adding crafting options to the future. Enemy damage increased is incredibly high and makes it really hard to survive. You starts without resorting to other options like Silicon Resolve, stacking, which are now mostly gone. Do you plan on potentially bringing damage down a bit, or is this intended? Multiple class and builds were able to clear 140 plus tower. Is this the power level you're aiming for? Or was this an outlier since so
We're
much
real person.
changed?
We're a real boy.
And if so, what tower level would you like them to average out at?
Nice.
Our level would you like
Let me also make sure I can pull up the chat.
builds to average out at? Let's Epiphany, Paladin Set, last effect that makes Arbiter also cast all their ultimates is very cool. And a build around this
I
is
think
very
right
fun to
now
play,
for
sadly,
everybody
since you can
that's
actually
just
put
hanging
points
out.
into multiple ultimates.
Oh, we were planning to get started around like 1 p.m. PT.
It comes out
you
from
know what?
kind
If
of
stars
weak.
align and we have everyone over here, seems like there's already a lot of discussions that have been picking up around
You
PTR
consider making an
block,
exception
so
to this rule while using the set. Whether the filter helps so
I
much,
don't
are
think
you
it'd be
planning to
the end
expand
of
its
the world if we start a
functionality?
few minutes early, right, Ben?
Like allowing you guys can hear them, right?
No, sounds good.
Heck yeah.
Both on
We're just
YouTube
waiting for
and
Art to hop
Twitch.
on in.
Cloud saturation such as well as per torment level, so you can set up a filter to level showing all legendaries at torment, but once you get current pets can pick up the cube items. Have you considered allowing them to pick up all cube materials? Or uniques like Banish Lord, Diablo, in the Fate, and 15 others don't currently drop from any boss. According to the patch.
There he is.
What's up?
That's
What's
not some
going
weeks
on?
ago. That was not intended. Are they
Just getting
finally gonna
things
be
all
added to
ready.
boss
I was
tables in
just
season
saying, I was
14?
like, you know what? We're
Without
supposed to
our
start
events,
at 1, but
rewarding
I'm a
more
fan of
items and
breaking the
higher
rules.
chance of uniques. Do
Start a
not
little
worry, this
early,
will promote
chit-chatting
FOMO.
it up.
Only play the map build for each class.
But you
And
know what?
also,
We do have a
I
few
will do
minutes.
under
If
clears with
anything, I do
exploits,
want to
taking away
give
rewards from
a
legit
big
players.
shout out, love and appreciation for all the folks over at Sanctuary. The Pandas over here, as well as folks on our side with the rest of our community team setting this up, getting us all ready, so I don't sound too much like a silly goose. And of course, for all of you, it's been a lot of hype since the release of Lord of Hatred, and you know, Sanctuary is definitely one of the places where I go for like looking for games, for runs and rotas, but then just being able to host us for this conversation, really appreciate it. I think the big thing, just to kind of set the stage a little bit, is PTR blog drop released today. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff that's been going on since the release of Lord of Hatred. So we do foresee that there's probably questions that overlap between those that exist for PTR season 14 content and things that are going on right now in the world of the current state of the current build for retail season 13. But yeah, I will be doing this lightning round style. So for those in chat, just drop your questions. The chat moves pretty fast. I don't think there is like a slow mode or anything. So we're just going to try to attend to as many questions as possible. We have been scanning places like Sanctuary, Discord, forums, etc. So we have a general idea of things that are going on and things that people are looking to get more information on. But yeah, I'll just be taking the questions in. We have the amazing crew of Art and Ben, and I think what we could do is, we'll pause for a second. Let's just jump right into it. So, I mean, Art, Ben, you down to get into it?
Do it.
Yeah.
Let me hide this now.
You know what? I'll kick off first with just an icebreaker question. We have a little bit of time, so if you don't mind filling everybody in on what you do for the team and what did you roll for season 13?
I'm Ben Fletcher. I'm the lead seasons designer, and for 13, I actually played on my base game Druid as a storm companion.
Now you guys can see all of it.
Fortunately, a lot more viable after the skill tree rework, so that was a lot of fun.
Hey everybody, I am Art Peshkov. I'm the lead systems designer. For season 13, I rolled Warlock as my first character. I did like this homebrew Dreadclaws thing, and then I respect to Command Fallen at like when I hit tier 10 or 11 or whatever.
Awesome. Yeah, And for everybody here, my name's Rich Bantegi. You might have seen me on the forums or any blue post as Filthy Rich. For this season, yeah, similar to you, I rolled Warlock first, went Dread Claws, APOC, and then had some fun even with Eviscerate. Rolled into Sork, and then now, funny enough, I'm rolling. I just started a Rogue going for a pen build. So yeah, I'm just gonna jump right into it. There's no warm up here. I think we can go. What I'd like to do is call out the people's names as well as the questions that they have. So let me just siphon through. I'm gonna go back because I saw some questions started to come up. For those curious, we'd love to answer questions that are very much related to the most recent set of news, which is around season 14 PTR. So I know that the team over here wants to answer questions, but also kind of like
here, so I'm
within the rhythm of answering that question, provide some information on things that we would love to have tested from folks. So yeah, let's go into it. All right.
Yeah, let's see.
Always get overwhelmed. Once we get the ball rolling, we'll go. Okay. You know what? Let's kind of like go in with an easier questions just to get the words rolling off the tongue. So Locke Reindeer was asking, what's the design philosophy for Warlock? There doesn't seem to be a direction in terms of power scaling or functionality. Any response on that? Thanks for the question, Locke.
Yeah, I mean, at a high level, the Warlock, philosophy and fantasy is that you are a demon summoner, right? You are summoning the powers of hell and as disposable resources to kill the powers of hell. We're generally relatively happy with where Warlock landed as a brand new class. Obviously, it's kind of overshadowed by some of the more I'm not going to say overpowered, but interactions and builds in other classes that are kind of scaling past where Warlocks can right now. We're looking to adjust things in Season 14.
Iggy is asking, is there a new benchmark for class builds to hit now? Previously, Colin said that they wanted each coherent build to be able to hit pit 80 to 85. So has this changed? If so, what is that now?
Okay, our third question has been answered then.
I'll take this one. Really, our goal is for like every archetype to be able to get to Torment 10, because that's kind of where the game is fully unlocked. And past that, it's really how far are you able to push your build. Ideally, everybody is within acceptable. Every class and archetype is within acceptable bounds of each other.
Okay, I can't ignore this one. We may not have a full response, so please direct your throwing knives and swords to me. But Warland was asking, actually, no, let me see. I missed it, but it was around war plans. Sorry, I missed the question and the user, but the question was just generally around any current plans around making war plans account wide, and any other thoughts on that?
Yeah, that's a good one.
I can take this one as well. So we made some changes to war plans progression in season 14. That should be reflected in the PTR notes. We are investigating expanding the way that war plans saves to be not just per hero, but we don't have any more concrete news at the time.
Okay, so they want to do it, but they don't know how to, basically.
This might be... Okay, Xinf was asking, will Realm Walker be better this time? Looks like he took some time to check out the PTR. See, Ben, some reactions from you. Yeah. Any changes to our Realm Walker, buddy?
Yeah, I can take this one. So the Realm Walker, we heard the feedback from the first round of the Realm Walker. Like, in general, is a pretty, it's a cool, big, imposing boss. But
can you get J via tempering
in the best way? I think the biggest offender.
All tempers can J.
We've got that phase where he popped up and you had to follow him around for like 5 minutes.
As long as the unique is ancestral.
It's all streamlined now. The fight is almost completely reworked. So when you encounter the Realm Walker, you go right into the fight.
Can you guys hear them
it's
well,
a
or
lot
should
more
I
elaborate fight now. It's almost like a world boss that you can encounter out in the world in Helltides, outside of just a boss arena as a surprise, not just on a timer. And yeah, he's just kind of a badass dude now, looking to wreck some folks.
I guess I can't increase more.
Let's see here. Dante is asking, is your goal for the changes presented in patch notes intended to make the game harder to wear? Oh God, where'd it go? Dante, where'd your question go?
Yeah.
I got wrecked by chat. I might have to ult.
Yeah, for season 14.
Oh, Dante, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna have to owe you one. I lost it. The chat kind of just ate the question. I will find it again. All right. Okay, let me try to hold this. So Petronius is asking, can you elaborate on the new way mythics work and how they're similar and different than the existing mythics?
Yeah, I can take that one. So the new mythics are a way, philosophically, are a way to elevate existing unique items, that are either generic or class specific to the level of mythics, right? Because there are some mythic items that just kind of dominate the meta in terms of what they provide in the slots that they provide. And the way that the new mythics work is that any existing unique item can potentially become a mythic, right? And they can drop that way. There are some crafting avenues for this. What a mythic means in this new world is that all of its base affixes are at the max possible value. They're not GA, but they just have the max roll. And then the unique power has a boost of 30%. So yeah, it's 30% better. What we've done, one other thing we've done is that we've given so there's that. Iconic mythics is what we're calling the old mythics. Those still exist. You can still get them. They have been a few of the kind of exceptionally good ones have been brought down to be competitive with the rest of the crew. Just so that we're actually fixing the problem of like nobody or not everybody slotting the exact same item regardless of build in the same slot, because it's the clear only answer.
Thanks for that, Art.
Oh, and one other thing, I guess it's pertinent. We've the new mythics will be craftable in the cube just like unique items are, or modifiable in the cube with affix modification, just like unique items are now in season 14. But iconic mythics are not able to be modified, and not able to have their affixes modified in the cube.
Gotcha. I think somewhat of a tie-in, I guess, related to specifics around the mythics. This is from K-League. For the new mythic object done within the cube, will it be a mythic unique with fixed stats like uniques? With fixed stats like uniques used to be pre-expansion, or will this have the random stats like the newer uniques?
The new mythics follow unique rules where they have one fixed stat, one fixed base affix, and then 3 randomized affixes. But like I mentioned, in season 14, we are adding the ability for the cube to modify the affixes on unique items and new mythics.
Awesome. Yeah, curious to the community's response with that one. I think I did like internally, even though like that got some eyebrows to perk up, some excitement around that. So yes, thank you for that. Let's see. Okay, I'm starting to copy and paste some leaderboard questions. I'm going to attend to those in just a little bit. Oh, okay. So He Devil, I guess just for information, is asking, will these mythic changes, are they going to be permanent? Or are they seasonal?
Sorry, I was muted. The new mythic unique rarity is permanent. Some of the loop in terms of like crafting is potentially seasonal only, but new mythics are staying.
Thank you, Art. Thank you. All right. Have some. Let's see.
No, I was supposed to post on my main account.
Okay.
I'm on my alt.
This one might be controversial, but it is coming up. We are seeing a lot of tower and leaderboard questions coming out. So if again, it's one of those where like, hey, if we're not if you don't have a response, no worries. Like, I think we can always follow up on it. But I guess just to present to the group over here, with Tower going out of beta, now will there be a ladder reset or purges whenever exploits are found?
Okay, that's what
similar
I
to like
asked
what we've
as well.
seen with some of the classes,
Okay.
or will it be similar, or will it be? Yeah, let me pause it right there. Yeah, with Tower going out, how are we approaching things like exploits and essentially some bugs that might be affecting leaderboards?
But I don't know if you have a better answer for that one. I'm not too tied into the tower.
Yeah.
Oh, you're muted.
I don't think we're gonna get an answer for this one, but
no, I don't have an answer right for that right now. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, what we're seeing mostly right now is like, one, we're super appreciative of everyone surfacing a lot of like the reports and bugs. I think not only just kind of like pointing to it, but also providing like a lot more insight information around like what's causing that stuff. So we're seeing a lot of stuff like I think what the players are seeing now is definitely some more reactions on like how we're approaching it. I think the most recent thing that it's occurring today is like, you know, there are some things that are occurring right now in the current state of like season 13 to a point where like we care about the integrity of the game. So you're seeing that right now. We put a pause into the official launch of what would have been like a new launch of a ladder, but just know the conversations are always flowing. I think the main thing is like trying to find that essence of like balance and integrity in the leaderboards. But yeah, right now you're seeing one example of like how we're addressing it, which is looking to find a solve for what's causing some of these exploits and bugs, and in turn, at the moment, putting a pause and delay. Using this as a platform to just give thanks to a lot of folks who are like being very patient with us,
okay,
knowing that like while we're still in this beta, trying to figure out how to get things ready for the official launch. Like everyone's been really cool for the most part for the places that I've been raiding in
like
with the delay. But yeah,
fixing the
we care
issues
about
is
it a lot.
part of the thing,
it
right?
is a
But you
source
also
for
have to
information and insight for a lot of
clear
us
that
internally. So we want to make sure that the experience is great for all of you.
Yeah, I just want to like really double down on it. We care about the integrity of the ladder a lot. Like we are actively investigating and following up and fixing every single exploit that is out there right now. Yeah, so we care a lot.
All right, let's see here. Hopefully that answered a handful of some of the leaderboard questions, and I think we'll have more. I think one thing that we're planning down the line is like as we get closer to major announcements and like showcases, like a developer update, and of course after the PTR, a lot of things are going to be taken into consideration as far as like learnings from gameplay experiences. That will be another moment where we'll have more updates to share as well. So thanks for the question. Let's see. Answered questions around that. Oh, solo self found. I am seeing some questions around solo self found. Once again, I got wrecked by chat. But any notes on comments around solo self found, team's anticipation, motivations, kind of what the team's thinking right now? It's been highly discussed throughout many months leading up to this. But anything that we could share right now with the players regarding solo self found coming into the PTR and later on down the road for season 14.
You got any thoughts, Ben? Because I can add some commentary if you don't.
Not too much. I'm excited for players to get their hands on it.
Yeah, definitely. So obviously, SSF has been a pretty heavily requested feature from the community. We're really excited to finally be able to give it to you guys. Really, this is for the people who want the kind of like the integrity in that competition. If they're ladder, if they're pushing leaderboards, or if they just want an experience where like I really just want to rely entirely on myself, right? It's a separate partition. You'll still be able to play in the world with other players in solo self-found. Like you're not just going to be in completely empty overworld and like doing world bosses solo or something like that. You just won't be able to group or trade or actually engage in active party play with anybody else on the partition.
Oh, actually, so I have a follow-up. Let me change gears a little bit. Draco's asking a question about mythics. So the question, after getting a unique upgraded to a mythic, can I make it a mythic charm so I can use it together with a unique charm? And finally, and some use to the mythic seal of the diamond.
Actually, that's a pretty cool idea. We're not doing anything with unique and mythic charms in season 14, but if it's something that we're looking at extending support for in the future. Yeah, that's a really cool idea.
Let me see. Wanted to see. Are either of you able to answer questions around loot filter? So I don't dive too deep into the question, and it might be a question that's better
that might be my
answered
question
later on.
Let's see.
Yeah, I don't have too much info on loot filter.
I can answer some high-level questions, but I don't know. Depends on what the question is, I guess.
So, Aoi Miko was asking, really love the loot filter. It helps so much. Are you planning to expand its functionality, like allowing us to change the size of the text labels, color saturation, and such, as well as settings for conditions per tournament level? Yeah, just curious about how the team is thinking about loot filter and the expansion towards it.
Yeah, I'm glad people are excited about the loot filter. I use it. Yeah, everybody uses it basically. We are definitely looking at extending support, largely based on feedback provided us from you guys. We're not doing anything in season 14, but keep sending us your feedback, and we'll look to build out the feature set.
Yeah, nothing 14 then, but they are looking at it. Good to know.
Let's see here. We had another question for unique charms, and I'm learning to scroll. I saw this one message from a mean person. It was like, "Hey, filthy rich, will you learn how to use your mouse scroll?" Hey, I'm doing my best. You know what? Let me go search for our next question. I think let me throw it back over to you guys. I think there's a lot of content coming into the PTR, and maybe you guys can take turns and things that you'd love to see players kind of like emphasize a little bit more focus on PTR, and I could start to round up some questions on my end. So feel free to hop in, whoever wants to go first. But again, phrasing around, what are things that you would love to see players kind of explore and venture off into when it comes down to what's coming in for the next week's PTR?
Yeah, so our main kind of activity loop revolves around these new things called ruptures. So I definitely want people to hop in, check out ruptures. They come in 3 varieties. There's kind of the standard rupture that can appear pretty much anywhere, but it's especially prevalent in hell tides. And that's mainly for helping with leveling and progressing your rep board. That's not going to be in PTR, but in the full release. So don't get too bogged down on those that are everywhere. What you really want to focus on is the 2 larger ruptures. So the surging rupture, those ones appear in hell tides, specifically in local event zones, and those ones are the ones that have a chance to spawn the realm walker. So when you do that, you have that chance. If it does spawn the realm walker, it pings everybody in the hell tide on that shard, and then so everyone can rush and work together to bring the realm walker down. And then we've got our largest size of rupture, which appears specifically in the boss arena that's southeast of Zarbanset, and that one's on a timer. It's every 20 minutes or so, and that one guarantees that you encounter a realm walker. And yeah, I just want to get your feedback on if the ruptures, are they fun? You're going to be doing a lot of them, so we need to make them as fun as can be. And how those work is you interact with them, so they're opt into activity. It expands, makes a circle on the ground that expands, and then that circle starts shrinking. And the idea is kind of the opposite of a lot of activities that we do, where you want to close the thing as fast as possible. This is the opposite of that. You want to keep the rupture open as long as you can, so you kill enemies inside the rupture and close these tears that appear in the rupture, and that pushes the bubble back out as it's shrinking. You're not going to be able to keep it open forever because the rate that it closes keeps speeding up until you can't keep up with it. But you want to keep it open as long as you can.
That sounds like a challenge to me.
Rewards. And then the different versions are just kind of different takes on that. We've also got these a version of these that appear in Nightmare Dungeons with the Rupture affix. So that kind of spices things up in that it's that circle, but you're in a confined space now, and you're having to deal with the walls and enemies in a lot smaller area. Let's see here. Also,
you know what, Ben? While you're on that thought, I actually have a comment here by Clarith. Clarith was basically commenting on how it was prior, saying that chasing the Realm Walker, who moves slowly and spewed out a few mobs every now and then, was intense fun. Curious to know if there are any improvements, and I know we have a few things to kind of update in that regard.
Yeah. You no longer chase it around. It's a
no
fight.
More.
When it erupts from the ground, either from a surging rupture or a colossal rupture, you just go straight into the fight, and you're not just following around slowly as it's like spawning in guys. It's like a pretty intense fight now, and you need to focus on it. And yeah, that's all. There's not any extra phases where you're like following it around. It's just a straight up kind of world boss fight almost now.
Sorry for interrupting. I figure we're just gonna segue into some comments that are coming in from players as you're explaining.
Yeah. So another real exciting thing for this season is we're reintroducing Reapers into the into D4, or introducing Reapers into D4. We haven't seen the Reapers since D3. So we've got our main boss is a Reaper. So yeah, take on that boss. And we're trying to lean into kind of the angelic Reaper side of things. So this boss is like highly mobile. So
the boss did look hella cool, though.
If it's fun, like
if it's gonna be fun or not,
does that feel
we're gonna
novel,
have to find out.
Feel different than the seasonal bosses that we've done in the past. Let's see here. Oh, I guess one more note about the Nightmare Dungeon sigils with the Rupture affix. Like the normal way of getting those in the full season launch will also be closing ruptures. You can occasionally get the sigils that you need, but that's tied to the quest line, so you're not going to be able to get them the normal route. But Marak has you get the season cash or whatever from Marak, and that gives you just a ton of the sigils, and you can run those as much as you want.
Awesome, thanks, man. But for you, Art, anything kind of like top of mind, things that we're looking to get feedback on from players during the PTR experience?
Yeah, I mean, I think the obvious one is like the new mythics, right? Like,
oh god damn it,
how
I
do they
forgot.
feel? How are they affecting like overall build crafting across classes?
My bad, guys. I forgot
the larger meta,
to force the ads before the thing started,
and make there be more options and more variety.
My bad.
That helps you scale at the top end, right? Definitely looking for feedback on the war plans changes. Like we added party board sync, which should help playing in a party. So feedback around how that flows and works would be very much appreciated. There's a couple new activity nodes in Helltide aimed at one is like complete a full escalation.
They're basically talking about what
the 3 dungeons
the
and
things we saw on the PTR
patch
patch notes earlier today. So
spend a longer amount of Helltide than the
nothing that we don't already know.
Helltide activity node, and these are their activity tree experience and their war plans rewards are all scaled to the fact that they are longer form activities, and this is really just to promote.
Okay, that's good. That's that
the
we
fact
didn't
that
know.
There's a lot of like nodes in the activity trees for those activities that like promote you. For escalation sigils, there's a whole bunch of cool stuff with escalation sigil dungeons, and they're really fun. But it's really hard to line up multiple NMDs in a war plan. And similarly with Helltide, like half the tree is about like things that happen during thread, and like here's a 666 cinder chest, and like if the existing Helltide war plan is get in and get out in 5 minutes, I'm never actually engaging with that. So this is meant to help people who have those specs in their trees engage with that and not feel like they're chasing war plans RNG or like being inefficient. So super excited about that. We've changed mythic seals, or 2 of the mythic seals. I can't remember the actual names. The one that gives you -1 set requirements, that one's unchanged. We changed one of the other ones, the one that was -2 charm slots plus 2 unique charms. We just removed the penalty, so it's just you can equip up to 3 unique charms. So the kind of build path, talisman build path there is you're doing a 3-piece set bonus and 3 unique charms. And then the 3rd mythic seal for now has just been disabled while we kind of come up with a better design for it. For those eternal people, any existing copies of the one that's been disabled it's been replaced with the +2 unique charms one. Obviously there's a bunch of cube updates, looking to get feedback on all that, looking to get especially on like how affix modification on uniques and new mythics feels. And there's some there's some changes or updates to dungeon keys. We basically made all of them salvageable for an appropriate amount of sigil dust, so that there's like some player agency and like I don't need these key types because I just don't need the thing, and then I can convert that into sigil dust, which then I can turn into keys of a type that I do need. I think that's kind of it at the very, very high level.
Cool. Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the blog itself, if anybody wasn't sure, we have it up on Diablo4.com. Just feel free to hop in to check that out. Obviously, it's occurring next week, so we aren't expecting the most amount of questions because obviously it did get just posted up this morning. But yeah, if there's anything top of mind, that's why we are taking in some questions around like season 13 or just general lay of the land for D4 overall. I did have a question. Sorry, I wasn't able to copy and paste the name, but it was around cube. Question was, do you feel that cube crafting hit the mark you were going for, and do you plan on adding any more crafting options for the future?
Before I answer that question, I want to correct myself. The dungeon key salvaging thing is going into season 14, but it did not make the PTR. So I don't need your feedback on that in PTR because it's not there. As far as the cube, honestly, yeah, I'm in big picture, I'm really happy with where Cube landed. I love the community reception. I love that people love playing around with it. I like,
okay, that's our
I
first
like that
question.
people have figured out the kind of like little tricks and interactions between other crafting systems and like how, I think that's all very cool. Obviously, there's some stuff that's been busted with the cube, like people hacking and crafting literally impossible items. Gem strength bonus is a clear outlier. Like it was never intended to be that strong. It was never intended to scale with two-handers, and we fixed that in season 14. So hopefully there's no major outliers in power, and people aren't doing really awful game loops to try and hit gem strength bonus and not unmodifiable at the same time and hating their own lives for it. But yeah. Sorry, and before I forget, the second part of that question is like, yes, we are obviously going to be adding more crafting options in the future. We just added some stuff for season 14. Really, you can expect the cube to be a platform for more crafting stuff in the future, and we have lots of cool ideas.
Awesome. I think a question that I'm pulling up right now, just because we've also seen a lot of questions around it during the lifespan of season 13, was this one's from Dozer. Are we expected to get any buffs for hordes? Anything coming in anytime soon? Any new updates that we're okay to share with at this moment, or things that are coming in for PTR?
Yeah, actually. So in PTR, we've doubled the base experience of Infernal Hordes. I get 50 XP base for doing a Hordes run, which on top of the general later Torment experience boosts to activity experience should make leveling your Infernal Hordes significantly faster. On the rewards side, I don't think this made the PTR. We've made like the Infernal Hordes chests better. Like we made the equipment chest better. We made the Warplans No Talisman chest better. We made the the materials and the gold chests scale way better with more Aether. I'm trying to think what else. But I don't think those changes made the PTR. But something that did make the PTR is when you do an activity in Warplans, the amount of reward that you get is scaled per activity to account for the time that each activity takes. So Infernal Hordes was already getting a bonus, both in terms of non-activity XP rewards. We've increased that bonus further. So when you do Infernal Hordes, not only are you getting double the base amount of XP now, the other rewards, all of the rewards are scaled more than they were before. So that should hopefully make it a much more equitable choice in Warplans.
Gotcha. I'm going to cherry pick a few things that I've been seeing come up a lot in the chat, and I think it's fine if right now we're not ready to answer it. If anything, I do want to just recognize, like, hey, we're aware of a lot of these comments that are coming in, so just want to acknowledge that. I think what we're seeing a lot of this way also we can surface some additional questions, but there's a lot of questions around the Warplans account wide, which I believe that we've responded to lightly earlier. The other is, I think, just a lot of questions or requests almost for like any sort of remedy for stash space. I guess a lot of folks just trying to find a way to kind of like solve for that issue. And then the other is around Mephisto, Mephisto sequences, seeing if there's a way to cut any of the scenes. Don't want to put the pressure too hard on you. Those are somewhat hard to answer, but if we have anything to add on, please feel free to share. Otherwise, just want to acknowledge to the community a hand over here on Sanctuary that, yeah, we're taking in these notes, this feedback. And if we don't have anything today, I'm sure that we'll have something for you in the future.
No additional comments on the war plans thing other than what I said earlier. For Mephisto, I don't think it made it made the PTR, but we are making the cutscenes and stuff skippable for Uber Mephisto. And then I forgot what the second question was. Stash base, I think.
Rejoice. The chat paused. That moment.
Dude, I've been there. I literally I got to the point where I just put my head down while he's doing his thing, and then I'm like, okay, yeah, can I? Yeah.
No, I think that's a good one. We definitely seen a lot of that. For each one of the iterations or patches, just people curious. Like, I wonder if it's something that dev team is considering. So, thanks to all of you for mentioning that, and like that's really good news, Art, especially for the folks just running rotas, trying to target efficiency when it comes down to the loot at the end of the tunnel. Let's see here.
And bank stash. Yeah.
Okay. We are nearing the end. Hopefully that kind of eliminates some of the redundant questions, but do want to add some stuff in. There was a question I did see top of mind that kind of like resonated a little bit. Might be around leaderboards. I don't know if anyone here can answer it, but the comment was around fishing. Is there anything that we're doing to kind of like resolve for any iterations for leaderboards and how we can smooth out the experience for folks, especially for those looking to optimize or try to find that ideal kind of like map set via fishing. So one, I just want to acknowledge that the team is aware that, yeah, this is something that Colin's called out in the past, but curious to see like where we are today, if we have any additional comments on things that players can expect regarding like fishing and the experience with trying to get on top of the leaderboards.
Okay, that's a good one to know.
If not, we will reserve an answer in our dev update.
Yeah, I don't have an answer for that.
Yeah, I don't think we have any specific answers, but in general, I think philosophically, like the goal is to make sure that the variations of permutations of things that can, happen in the pit, none of them are too egregiously spiky in either direction, so that like the need and desire to fish is diminished. Obviously, to some extent, like it's RNG, it's a random based game.
Yep.
There are lower rolls and there are better rolls, but fishing is a problem that we are kind of always looking at.
So thank you for that, Art. I think we have time and space for about 2 more. So let me pull some stuff. Chat trolling to the level 1000. Oh no, we may not. Yeah, just addressing the whole stash base. Yeah, sorry folks, we just don't have anything to comment on it. But yes, we do acknowledge that it is a common request from the players out there. All right, let's see. There was a question around unique charms. Avalon is actually asking to see. He is wondering if there are any new charms coming in anytime soon.
Oh, that's a good question as well.
Basically, also commenting that currently
no, they just don't have an answer for
unique
the stash
essential
one.
charm can be made into a unique charm. So just curious to see like what the team's thinking from an itemization standpoint for unique charms.
Yeah. So first of all, it is intended that not every single unique can become a charm. There are
some of them could
some
be
interactions and some things that just are problematic, and that they were never built to coexist at the same time, and the mutual exclusivity kind of needs to be there. But as a whole, we are looking to expand the roster of unique charms in future seasons. And also generally the charms and talisman as a system. We're looking to keep building on it.
Gotcha. I think this might have been a relative topic that I might have skipped earlier, but Shagrat is asking, Echoing Hatred, can it please stack so you don't lose the chance to run it? And please do not close the Echoing Hatred run when you have a dungeon open and the dungeon is closed. So curious to see if we have any updates around like Echoing Hatred.
I didn't know that was
probably
a bug.
One of my more
That's
joyful experiences whenever I get the chance in the key.
That second thing is a bug.
Yeah.
So I definitely remember seeing that in the database. I don't know if it's been resolved yet, but I'll follow up on that after this. As for Echoing Hatred in general, we've increased the rate at which you can find a key to Echoing Hatred just from kills, just like killing elites and random stuff, pretty significantly. It's still meant to be like a rare kind of like bonus activity. So, don't expect to see a key drop every couple of hours or anything like that. But the drop rate did go up a good bit.
Gotcha. Noob Sauce just was looking for clarification, saying that you mentioned that new mythic uniques will have an aspect that is 30% more powerful, but unfortunately the blog does not reflect that. So just maybe we can clarify over here kind of like the function and the change from tier up to mythics and how they affect aspects, if you don't mind, Art.
Yeah, so it's a new mythic unique is what the effect it has on the unique power is the unique power is max rolled and then it has a 30% bonus on top. There are some very specific exceptions where the unique doesn't quite scale in that regard, but in those cases it's being scaled appropriately. But generally you can expect a 30% multiplier on the max roll of your unique power as the effect of a
max roll mentioned
new mythic.
Gotcha. And I think I'll just sneak it one more in. Jojo King's asking, when a mythic unique drops in the game, are we able to alter it in the cube? No, that might. I'm not sure if he's referring to the new mythic unique or actually the vanilla mythic uniques. But maybe you can answer for both.
Yeah, I'll answer for both. The old mythic uniques, we're calling them iconic mythics, those cannot be modified in the cube. New mythic uniques and regular uniques in season 14 can be modified in the cube with chaotic and focused reroll specifically. This costs an additional resource than the base recipe, but yeah, you can do it.
It's fine.
Sure. And I think Lo the Burger was asking the question around, like, will it persist beyond the season? But I believe that because it's a seasonal mechanic, that it's just here for that moment.
No, the ability to craft on uniques is eternal. That's staying in the game, and the new mythic rarity and the way it works, that's also an eternal thing. That's staying in the game.
Oh, interesting.
There you have it, Lo the Burger.
Yeah, that's interesting.
All right, folks.
Maybe we get another one.
That kind of takes us to the end.
Okay.
Next week's gonna be a pretty big moment for the PTR stuff. Really looking forward to everybody checking it out. We will, per the usual, have places and stages set up so that we can take in a lot of feedback, bugs, reports, the whole nine around everything for what's coming in for the season 14 PTR. Looking to figure out how we can continue to do these. I think right now we're taking time to go through it. Slow mode was a huge help this time around. Big thanks to all the mods and everyone. And I think we're gonna take a moment here to figure out like how we can make the Sanctuary sit down and all the ones moving forward like more efficient and like direct to you guys. We didn't want to just blatantly ignore some of the things that we saw up in chat that are hyper prominent. Although some of those things we didn't have responses for, I think it's important that we at least acknowledge it. And there might be moments in the future, such as developer updates or even through just blue posts, where we can address some of these things. But want you to know that we're here. Really appreciate everybody that's been hanging out, playing the game, hanging out on every one of the channels that exist for all conversations for Diablo. But Ben, Art, any final words before we take off?
It's
double muted, Art.
I swear to God, it's not like I'm not on voice calls like half the day. No, I'm just excited for you guys to get in there, give us feedback, test the stuff out, and
yeah, break it.
Heck yeah. In the meantime, wish you all the 4 GAs possible. Get all the seals to make your days great. And from all of us from the Blizzard Diablo team, thank you so much. We'll see y'all next time.
Resource cost reduction. All right, seems like that's it. Hey, look at this. We come back to loot. How lovely. Okay, totally all of the work was mine. So what do you guys think about it? Like, of course they dodged some of the hard questions, like those about the exploits and stuff like that. I already was kind of the impression, because like those are more you kind of need to give an answer as a company kind of situation, and it's kind of putting them in a hard spot if they do answer something, right? So I was already almost sure that they wouldn't give an answer to that. But yeah, we got some answers though. I'll actually be going through the whole thing, through the BOD, and I'm gonna either be cutting it down or just do a TLDR. Probably gonna do a TLDR. Cutting it down, it's probably takes long. I'll probably do a 5-minute TLDR of the thing we saw here. And then I don't know if I'll put the patch notes today out as well or not. I might want to do a TLDR for the patch notes as well, and then I'll put the rest on the like the VOD as well, the parts of the VOD. I'll cut it down a bit because there was some time I was talking to you guys on chat and stuff like that, and I'll post it to YouTube later today. I'll get the TLDR for the sit down in like 1 hour or 2. I'm just gonna get something to it, and then I'll work on that, and then I'll cut the other down. Maybe it will be out tomorrow or something for the patch notes for the ones that were not here, or if you just want to check it out again. But yeah, I'm reading those PTR notes. Am I wrong to think Mythic 9 times out of 10 are going to have garbage stats? Yes, but you can now. The thing with uniques now, if they are not if they are actual mythics, you can't do anything to them. Which, again, I think mythics are going to be really bad next season, with the exception of the bleed one. The bleed one is going to be really good regardless, because it was already only being used for one stat. Boktar, thanks for the follow, welcome to stream. It was already only being used for one stat, and now it can potentially actually have better stats. So that one, and thanks for the prime, really appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the emotes on the channel. I need to actually update the emotes, I got a couple of new ones. But those ones are kind of gonna be garbage most of the time, with the exception of the bleed one. Starless is probably going to be fine, but the other ones, Grandfather, you really need to get good stats. But the general uniques that can become mythics, those you'll be able to do chaotic and focus reroll, the same way you can do on legendaries, right? You can do chaotic and focus reroll on them. And on those ones, you'll potentially be able to get very decent stats, right? Those ones you'll get, as long as you know how to work the cube. Most, like 90% of the times, you'll be able to somewhat reliably get good stats on them, right? Somewhat reliably. It will not be as easy as it is on a legendary item, right? But those ones, you'll have an easier time. And they will always be max roll, which just makes it the whole process much better, right? But the other mythics, I think Perdition is dead. Starless, kinda, but potentially usable. Grandfather, unless you get one with good stats, it's dead. It's not, unless because it's gonna have crit chance, right? Unless it's a really massive amount of crit chance, at that point you just get one with strength and life and you call it a day, right? But if not, kinda dead. And like, what other one? Perdition, dead. Salig, almost for sure is gonna be dead. Like, the stats are gonna be better on Salig, but the effect is kind of done. So yeah, it's gonna be dead. What other mythics do we even consider? Shaco, probably dead as well. Eldrin, actually better, but still not usable, I don't think. I don't think there's any other mythics we would consider, right? So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. We're gonna be using a lot of emphasis on crafted, yeah. But it's not, by the way, one crafted, yeah. But the thing is, again, if you drop the mythic, if you drop, let's say I drop a mythic Gores, I can use that one and a crafted T-Bolt, for example, right? So what that means is, and since you can actually roll the stat, right, it's actually somewhat easy to target what you want on the item. Especially since all the stats are max roll. What you do is you just put it here, and you just do focus reroll until you get all you want, right? For example, I don't want life here. It's always going to be offensive. So you're just going to sit here focus rerolling all day. Offensives, right? Yeah, I can't do it here, but yeah. You just got, let's assume that's a gorge, right? You're gonna put an offensive thing, and you're gonna be focused re-rolling until you just get all the offensive ones you want. It's gonna be annoying, but you can eventually just, because like this is not expensive, and focus re-rolling, you can get a lot of those. Again, you're probably gonna have to pay one of these things over here as well. I think that's what they were talking about, right? Oh, it's not here. It's you're gonna have to pay one of these, I think. It's either this or this one. But you know, you can potentially roll it 50 times and then you'll get the stats you want. If you just care about 3 of them and you don't mind having life either, that's probably gonna be fine as well. So yeah, it's not the worst thing. I'm really worried about the actual mythics. Those ones, I'm really worried about them. But anyway, guys, look for the TLDR after the stream, and I'm gonna put the video out going over what I did on the PTR patch notes, right? That one probably early tomorrow, so in like 8-10 hours. The TLDR, I should have it out in like 1-2 hours after I'm done eating something, okay? Anyway, thanks for coming, guys. I don't have anything, like anyone ready to raid, so we're just gonna end the stream here for both Twitch and YouTube, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow at 3 GMT. We're probably gonna try and, I guess, I mean, the good thing is next season, if you actually running, you can actually get a good roll, even if they are rare to drop. They didn't answer this question, but even if they are rare to drop, you'll actually be able to re-roll them. So here I could get an amulet with 3 good stats instead of running this. But yeah, anyway, guys, we're gonna be farming that tomorrow. If we don't get it, we don't get it. I don't think we can push without it. I might try pushing. I might just get the gold stuff and push with it. We'll see, and then we'll be playing the PTR whenever it comes out. I'll try to do some goblin stuff. We might do like the first day we do goblin stuff just to mess around with it, and then we go to the PTR. We'll see, but yeah, we'll decide closer to the date. Anyway, guys, thanks for coming today, and I'll see you guys tomorrow at 3 GMT, more or less, right? Bye-bye, guys. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.